combine a few pages here. Hey, what's up? Let me turn this down. Okay. Yeah, sorry. After talking about this song the other day, I actually realized I don't think I've ever finished it. Finished going through editing and all that good stuff. I'm just kind of. Whoa, I'm recording too? Where am I recording to? 39 seconds. What did I hit? Oh, I hit page down. Sorry. I'm in a mess right now. Trying to get all this stuff together. Also trying to get like stuff together for my page. I'm trying to like spruce up my YouTube because I have not like cared about it or cared about like the background and stuff like that for a long time. So hey K-Man. Yeah, I totally forgot that I have not actually like released this song or worked on it, and I've had like this massive edit of it for like mixing and mastering all that stuff. Monitoring. I don't know if I have any monitoring stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Ah, whatever. Hey, Isaac. Let's play crossover on Tuesday. You have to crossover on like Night of the Living Dead map for. It'd be fun to have some crossover stuff. It'd be fun to have the what is it? The living facility that they have in 28 Weeks Later. Oh, crossover themes. That'd be cool too. Okay, that must be what you mean. Wow. Okay. So one thing I did is I copied all the effects from this, but they worked better for this one in particular. And then yeah, the loudness isn't. Yeah, we can get rid of that. That was just a joke. Oh, don't tell me it's actually in there. Mm. Since it was a contest, I think it's this, right? Is it this? No. Anyway, since it was a contest, I thought it'd be funny just to put like, I hope I win the contest in there. Boston Vivo meet. No, I haven't done that yet. I haven't watched that yet. Is that on your channel? Let me see. Anyway, since it was a contest, I thought it'd be funny if I just put in um, someone literally saying the phrase, I hope I win the contest, but in Japanese. And there it is, Japanese vocal. Yeah. I need to get rid of that. We're just going to keep that. Not even muted. Let's just delete that. Let's make sure nothing else is. Yeah. So Yeah, I today what was I doing? Oh yeah, I went on. You guys ever hear of Buy Me a Coffee? And I don't know, like, so I follow like all these composers and stuff on Twitter, and I saw a lot of them had like an option to buy coffee. So and I was like, God, I live off coffee. So I finally signed up for that. I signed up, or like I linked all my Twitter and stuff like that to Facebook. I or not Facebook, to YouTube. Like filled out my about me finally, which I've never even bothered to do before. And I what else did I do? Oh yeah, I'm in Photoshop right now and I'm trying to um make some kind of banner. I have that in the background. I don't know, play one. Yeah, so I have that up essentially, but during all that I was it just started auto playing that first thing that you would see when you come to the channel if you're not subscribed. It's the Westworld competition song that I'm like making a No Room in Hell song out of. And I just jumped on that and started editing that again because I actually want to like upload that one to SoundCloud. Oh wait, oh this one, okay, this one's low level loudness, and which made sense, but this one doesn't need low level. Holy crap, blowing out my eardrums. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. So I did loud and proud, but I don't know if that. Let's try semi-separated. Uh, I forgot what it is. There's a song I was working on that definitely had um, a sense of the New Orleans level from Left 4 Dead 2. Hey, how's it going? How's your night? How's your night going for you? See this part. I almost wonder if I can. All right, watch this. Insert new track. So nice. Thanks for coming hanging out. I need to figure out where to separate this. So it shows up. Right here. Okay, I'm gonna try to actually split it right here. Item processing. Wait, which one is it? Split at cursor. Oh, it's right here. Split cursor. All right, down here. And then copy with automation. Paste. I'm still kind of a noob at Reaper. I've not been using it for very long. Oh, that'd be interesting. The whole Age of Survivor meets eight. It'd be cool if we could do 16 people in a level, like a PvP PvE kind of thing. That'd be amazing. Actually, I would play the heck out of that. All right, this one's gonna be loud and proud. This might get loud. Oh, good. Nice. Can't even hear the kid. Oh, that's awful. How that just ends up. Wait, okay, that's what it is. I have this. So dumb. This one's probably ridiculous. See? I'm probably maxing this one out way too much. Let's see. All right. Okay, so this one's Reaper. So I use Reaper mostly to like mix and master the stems from that I make in FL Studio. So FL Studio, where are you? Yeah. So, oops. Spacebar normally resumes playing, but let me make this a bit smaller. Remember, I think I shrunk it down so it fit on your guys' screen. A little off the top. It's so weird watching it resize. There we go. All right. Yeah, so this is FL Studio. Y- My gosh, can you hear my kids? They're like horsing around. Hang on one sec. They're supposed to be in bed, so this is why this is so ridiculous. That is going to be combat. But I can actually cut it up and make it a lot more have like peaceful moments and have like crazy moments. So it can be one of the evolving songs. I think I'm gonna do it for like a evac because especially like this part, like yeah, I have so much stuff taken out of it right now. Sorry, this is that like peaceful version of it I'm trying to make. So really, it sounds like this right now. Trying to figure out what I'm going to use this for. No Room in Hell. Vocal. Yeah, that's right there where it did the high. That's I'm working on that. I don't like it. I don't like how it sounds right now. But and then you go back to this, and this is when you export it, and every line is essentially like a different instrument, that kind of thing. You get to put it in here, get a better look at it. So like I can go like this, and then this is where I would like do the final mix. And like for example, this is the pan, so you can create automation. You can do all this in FL Studio, and honestly, it's not hard to do in FL Studio. I just for some reason I get like a weird mental block in FL Studio for this kind of stuff, for the like the more in depth like mixing and mastering, and I like to be able to see it like it is here, like the waveform, and which again you can absolutely do in FL Studio. I don't know why I don't, but even some people, I mean, their final like export is like the mixed version of it and everything. Like it exports and it's ready to go. Like it's one file with everything done. And I don't know. I think because I don't actually make any music in Reaper, I think I like Reaper more because it's gonna make me focus on the technical aspect of it, like the mixing and making everything sound good. And if I tried to do it in FL Studio, I'd start getting ideas and start adding instruments in, and that's not the point of it. So I like having the two separate environments for the two separate tasks, if that makes sense. And Reaper is like the WinRAR of music DAWs, DAW being um, digital audio workstation. That's what that's short for. But yeah, anyway, so that's it's free. Like it's technically a trial, and which I have to buy it. I've been meaning to buy it for the longest time. I remember the one of the popular composers that I talked to, he said he used it for 5 years before he bought it. He just kept forgetting. Um, and I'm kind of in the same boat. I started using it right at the tail end of No Room in Hell 1 in like 2013 or something like that. And I've been using it ever since. So maybe this is probably the year I should just uh, suck it up and buy it. It's only $60, and that's incredibly reasonable for a digital audio workstation. So especially one like this, it's basically the Logic Pro of uh, PCs, and it does work on Mac as well. So um, yeah. So if you want to get into it, if you're looking to get into it, you can actually use this for free. There's two people I used to talk to that I think I originally met them because of No Room in Hell, and then they were looking to get in music, and they were, would just ask me how to get started, and I point them toward this, and I would always send them like links to free VSTs, which are like virtual instruments, and like just to get them started or give them something. Uh, it's really easy to get into. And if you have any questions, just shoot me a message on like Discord or Steam or something. And I did the same thing for them. Cools, he made Quarantine in No Room in Hell. Uh, he got into music and he's doing some phenomenal tunes these days. And he literally started from nothing and just downloaded this and used free uh, uh, or free virtual instruments like Labs is an amazing virtual instrument that's completely free and has tons of variety. And then and he's like doing soundtracks for I think some mods and stuff, which is exactly how I started. And then a few other people. as well. So, yeah, I mean, you don't really have to invest any money into it until you know that that's something you're serious enough about that you want to invest money in. But yeah, it's really handy. It's really easy to use. And this is funny because oh, I actually do have the verb channel. I try to always make the verb channel orange. That's not orange, but it's good enough. So the verb channel, what that is, and this is actually harder to achieve on FL Studio, but you can actually just hit route. And what you do is you just say add new receive. You would just go like receive from all tracks. And then you can actually, so this isn't actually an instrument or anything like that, but what it does is under the FX, you can um, put in a reverb. This is a heavy reverb. No, actually, this is a light exciter I did on that. And then what this is, essentially all tracks. I like how I'm using my hands. You guys can't even see it. Yeah, look here. Sorry. So all tracks actually go to here and then go to here. Um, so then what this is essentially the more I raise the volume, the more you have a reverbed version of the song that comes in. And so you can actually control it and you can actually say like increase the volume of where is it? You guys can't even see this window. That's all. Okay. Sorry about that. Hang on. All right. Here's my actual like entire display. Um, let's see how we're doing this here. Sorry, I didn't know you guys can see the window. Um, so this is what I was talking about. When you hit this, you actually just hit add new receive and then receive from all tracks. Might be really small, sorry. Um, and then you can essentially raise the volume on something to have the reverbed version of that come out a little, stick out a little more, or actually not have it like ending piano is up plus 8 decibels. Ending guitar, oh yeah, yeah. So like for example, this one. So this new one right here probably could use. Hey, look, there's me. Um, holy crap! What did I just do to this? I think I just moved this. Oh my gosh, I moved all these on the side. That would be kind of cool. Okay, if I had a monitor, I used to have a monitor that was vertical. If I had a monitor that was vertical, I would totally do that. But since I don't, please, for the love of God, move back down on the bottom. I don't know how I did that. So, like I said, this is an easy to use program that you can just get into. And shoot, of course, I would eat my words right there. It's man, blah, 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 what do I do? I totally forgot how to do that. Oh, I like undo history too, by the way. This is actually something really cool. FL Studio has it. It's not as like took me a while to realize that it had that. Yeah, I bet if I go here, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Track solo. What track is solo? Optional percussion. What is this? Yeah, I don't like that. Well, maybe I'll keep it. So, how do I move this back down again? I know there's like a shortcut to move it back on the bottom, and I totally forgot. Show multiple rows when size permits, clickable icon, blah, blah, blah. And I know I accidentally just dragged it when I shouldn't have. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's these little guys down here, Media Explorer. You can just drag that all over. I forgot. Now I just need to bring back my mixer. Yeah, yeah, I fumble around so much. Media Explorer, routing matrix. Oh, that's actually pretty dang cool. I'm gonna keep that down there. Yeah, you can do wiring, see what wires to what, grouping. My kids are screaming bloody murder. Sorry if you hear them. I gotta go out and go full dad mode on them real quick. Um, I just want to find the big clock. Nice mixer. There it is. Gosh, I'm blind. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. Gotta go lay down the law. Making it sound so mean. All right, 2 seconds. You hear it? Okay. Hi. Sorry. I started kind of in the middle of the song, so if I sorry about that. So if I go like this, yeah, it started here. Whoop. Yeah, so this is the reverb version. I don't know why it keeps clicking up there. There we go. And then actually, this doesn't route to it because it's a new track. Main ARP to Earth. New to branch. I don't know. And then the original here. I'm starting to have too many. This is why you actually want to color code. So know. Um, how would I describe that? A mix of orchestral and digital, I guess. Analog and digital. Um, combination of analog and digital. With gosh, I don't even know. Unconventional. How about that? Like, I don't follow a lot of like the different theories or traditional like music theory and rules and stuff that I'm probably supposed to. Um, because I don't have like formal training or anything. So in some ways it's a hindrance to not have someone like the more like know immediately like what chords work to get best together. I kind of play with it until I stumble into that sound, and it would probably save me time if I knew that. But on other ends, I try not to be. It maybe doesn't like line up with some more. Hopefully, at least I might be like selling myself higher than uh it really is. But like I hope I don't fit into like a lot of like cliches or um musical cliches where you can tell exactly where the song's going or whatever, or it's generic or that kind of thing. Like I try to be unique. But I suppose no real composer, unless you're making like commercial jingles, goes out and tries not to be overly unique. So I need to make this new branch one. There it is, branch. That needs to go here. And this is number five. Or five. Probably go like five. Oof. This isn't even. Oh my god! Please get back down there. Docker. Yeah, corporate songs. I couldn't imagine. I'd be crushed creatively, I think. Like, hi, you just started your new career at McDonald's, and we're here to show you how to. It always has like the Apple sounding jingle, like do 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 do. Uh, eh. No thanks. Not Tobin. Doesn't he do Undertale or something? I feel like I've heard his name so many times. My kid is obsessed. One of my kids is obsessed with Undertale. No, no, that's something Fox. I would love um I would love to do some kind of like storytelling. Like I want to work on like a RPG. Yeah, Toby Fox. I would love to work on like an RPG after this until whatever studio's next project turns out to be. Actually, I'd love if this turned into a hit so we can actually like quit our day jobs and work at the studio. That'd be insane. All right, here's this. This is going to be loud. So I should turn down this. Oh, 6. Yeah, this thing's just so loud. I do want it to be kind of on the front of things, but not that loud. Um, right there it is. See, this isn't like now in comparison, this is nothing. Let's see, I'm gonna limit them all to three. Like to see eight. Good lord. This one, if anything, should be a little louder. Of course, this isn't the No More in Hell version. This is still the original. All right, now this. I should make a big crossover so I can go like this. And then I'll keep it straight. And then I can go that. Straight. See how crossover. No, it's probably not you. It's probably not your headphones. The beginning was a little lower. And this is where it gets extra loud coming up. This is what I have to work on. I might actually load up the manual one. Alright, get rid of that. Waves. And it's gonna be is it this? Yep. Wideband. I kind of like how that sounds. I don't know if that's like actually physically hurting my ears. It's too wide. Is that manual or arc? What was that one set to? 24-bit hot and pumpy. Yeah, it was wideband manual. Semi-separated, I think would be good enough. This one, original. Let me see the save file in the FL Studio, so I may want that to pop up. 39 hours and 6 minutes making the actual track, though, in fairness, it was open at times in the background, like while I'm doing other stuff. And I don't know if Reaper gives you a count of how long you've had this thing open. Technically, right now, I have like a bunch of songs open. And then actually, the thing I like about this is I can actually get this to be a bit more. There's a version of this that's actually more detailed. So I think, no, it's not this one. When is it? Watch, I'm going to make this crash. Semblance Live? When is this one again? Oh. Female vocals. Live vocals. Pop Shield. That's right. This is for vocals. I'm curious now. I'm going to put that in the vocal channel. Yeah, this one. This is the much more detailed version. This was a few months ago. Did you see the video that this is for? The Westworld thing? It's like a Westworld competition, kind of like near the beginning of quarantine. Here, I'll just actually open up the real video, not the YouTube version. So it looks like this. Oh, good. Since 1080p, it'll actually fit perfectly. Nice. All right, this is it. So they gave you the show, like a scene from the show, that only had just the talking. All the music was taken out, and so you just composed to it.
What's happening to me?
Energy switching genres.
My low Japanese voice. I hope I win the contest.
We need distance. Head south.
I think that'll be good.
No. It's not.
Like this.
Point and shoot.
This is my favorite part. Well, in just a second. Here we go. Oh, she's gonna turn and then it. Oh no, this is it.
Police ahead. Maintain speed. Sharp left. Now.
Never mind. She does turn. The one that won two kind of blew my mind. Didn't expect it. And it broke a lot of the rules. But it was pretty good. This I love.
Hold on. drop in, intersect, maximum speed. Arm charges now. Accelerate. Acceleration 90%. More. 94%. More. 98%.
I kind of whiffed it on the end.
Stop.
We had a month to work on it, and
Fire, we stop.
Get down.
basically we had a month to work on it, and like they gave you a month. And my cousin also works on music. We found out about it in the last like week, and so I think I only had like 3 days to dedicate to it. I was also, I think, one of the only people who did music past this, like the piano and that. Like most people, I think, stop their music like right at the logo. But yeah, this whole part, freaking love this.
Hold on.
That's why that string creeps in. Anyway, yeah, so I want to make a No Room in Hell version out of it, essentially. That's my whole goal with that, just so it doesn't go to waste. And mainly the only thing I would be sad to see go to waste is this part, like the grenade part, essentially. Or the build up. Let's Yeah, so actually in FL Studio, I don't know if it's still loaded in here. Let's see. But you actually get, there it is. So I can have that stay up. So let's say I undo everything. I think this is playlist number 4. Let's go to the original. So here's the original. And then you can bring up the song. That's playing independently for some reason. I don't know why. Where's this? Here we go. You can actually open that or turn that on. Turn it back off.
Enable semi-automatic control. Disable safety features. Maximum speed. Go.
Let's turn that down a little. Holy crap.
What's happening to me?
Energy switches on.
Oh, I enabled everything and there's some stuff I got rid of. Whoops. Oh, this is super early. So, which one is the one that I actually used? That's really early. And then, yeah, where I am right now, I'm basically just trying to make something sad out of the. Yes, actually, I love aspects of the Resident Evil 7 soundtrack, but not every song, but there's a lot of good ones in there. I know, right? It's Westworld, everything's all advanced, like everything we have now, but better or step up. There is actually, which one is it? I'm gonna go back. I hate having to switch between. There's got to be an easier way, like having to hit the little eyeball or whatever. I bet I could hotkey it. There is a song I made. I think it's this, and I'm pretty damn sure I'm using the same plugin that they used for the Resident Evil 7 soundtrack because it sounds spot on to I think it's something like the Save Room theme. Oh, it says, heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Your stream, yeah. Because technically, I believe it's something along the lines of like HBO owns not the song, but that song being used in Westworld. And Westworld, of course, so. I'm totally okay with them just muting that part on a replay. Yeah, so the bling, that's how I describe it. That. I've heard this whole, that. I've heard that in Resident Evil 7 numerous times. I just can't pinpoint where. And it's like subtle in the background. Actually, I really should just master this one. I want to get this one in game. Let me open up FL Studio and find that. I can. See, I need to work on this because it is having an issue with the lows. The lows are like not jiving well. There's that sound. Heard that sound. There's a song in what was it? Resident Evil 3 Remake, and it's when you get all the vials. Or what is it? You need to synthesize the vaccine, and when you're getting the second part to synthesize, where you have to walk through that area with all the hunters in the tubes in the vials. Actually, I have a save file right there because I actually really like that part. But they use Wise, WWise. It's WWISE. It's kind of like Fmod or one of those other programs. What we're using for No Room in Hell. Basically, it's like what like most games use nowadays. But they actually build the song. So they start with like the piano, or they start with like the urgent driving ARP in the background, which would be in this case this, or no. Oh great, I still have this. Mute that. It would be this thing. So this would be like the drive. Starts with that and it just repeats, and then they have a piano come in when you find the first one, and so it starts doing like the almost like something like this, like, but then you have like something like that, or we could probably throw, is it this one? Yeah, so then you would have like this kind of piano in there. Something like that. There was a piano in the beginning. What was it? Was it right here? Yeah, so we could do this. So then you would have like this. After getting the first thing. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing this together. And then, hey, Papon, what's up? And then after you get the final vial, it just brings in like the orchestra, and it just sounds so freaking cool. Like when it comes together, and they did a really good job on that. Like that stuff always sticks out to me. Where is bad thing is whatever I end up naming songs, I don't think is ever their original name, and that does not. Oh shit! Look at this. I didn't even bring this back up. No wonder. I'm sure that made no sense what I was talking about the whole time. Crap. Yeah. Anyway, I was like building up this piano and like yeah. So it'd be like if after you get the vial, then suddenly it goes to like that. Like that. We're doing good, Papon. How you doing? All right, I gotta find this song. Right number version. I gotta work on that actually too. And I gotta work on this one, but that's for probably later. Mm, do this real quick. Angel. Search for that. I have a million saved copies of this one song, and I gotta find what is the latest version. Damn, I did not work on this song since October 1st of last year. That's crazy. Open. No. You just woke after this is your first time waking up after we got done playing last night? Or well, for you, yesterday afternoon? I don't blame you, man. I would've if I had the option, I would've slept that long too. I had to wake up pretty early. I gotta wake up super early tomorrow. I gotta like actually focus on work tomorrow. I've been off a week, and so I've destroyed my sleep schedule. Where am I? Okay. See, I don't even remember what I'm doing. 8DO. There we go. Oh, you can't see. There's for context, there's actually a menu in front of me that I'm dealing with on here. I moved around some plugins, so it's got to find them again. It's going through a ton. Like you can see, it's actually like popping through them. Well, it was popping through them just a second ago. There it goes, like that. Yeah, it really is. I'm thinking about staying up really late tonight and then force myself to wake up early just so I'm super tired tomorrow, and then um, go to sleep at like a good time just because I'll have no other choice. That's usually how I kind of reset my sleep schedule, but sometimes it works, sometimes it totally backfires. I don't know. Let's see, dragging, was that? See if this is actually. Nope, that's not what the save file is called. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to just like going cold turkey off a bad sleep schedule. All right, did this load? Yeah, actually, that's funny. That's funny. It's on this. This is actually something I wanted to find a use for. In something. Kind of gives me an example of how loud everything else was, like how super loud that was. Here, a little louder. Oh, what is it? Control Alt C? Nope, that's just cutting. Oh, I'm cloning it. That's how you do that. I've always wondered the shortcut for it. Nope. All right, I'll just leave them. Someone on Reddit was telling me about it. Papa, did I show you the meme I made? I meant to post it, but I posted it on the FL Studio Reddit subreddit, whatever. Let me see if I can bring in this. Go capture. Yeah, here we go. So basically, there's an issue I run into with FL Studio where oh, sucks. This is actually getting cut off. There's an issue I have with FL Studio where, and I've had it a lot in the past, but basically, sometimes you'll export a video or like a song, and the song will come out, and something sounded amazing while you were listening to it, but then once you export it and you listen back, it like cracks real loud or introduces like it doesn't have like the same fading effect it had. It'll just like come in real loud and then cut off or something like that. Like it happens if you run out of RAM or if you're real low on RAM, stuff like that. Like I've had so many like re-exports. Like I even named it God, I hope this works that way. But yeah, this is my meme. I had to literally record myself exporting a song and then speed it up by 850%. Sorry that apparently a lot of or other people have had the issue too. But yeah, it speaks to me. Yeah, I made it in Photoshop or Premiere or whatever. You're just like, oh, good, finally it's done. And then you just hear how it sounds completely different, and it's just your day's ruined. Yeah, there's a guy who I think he was talking about. Yeah, don't tell me about it. Just released my album today, and it was rendering about 100 times over the last 2 weeks because of minor tweaks. I had to mastering or after mastering showed issues. One project just won't render anymore. It's stuck on 1%, but I have had the ones where it sticks at the end and then never actually finishes. Like that sucks. Some people have never had the issue, which is great for them. But anyway, let's kill that. Play. Oh, actually, it was that. I wanted to actually bring that up because some guy puts the actual shortcut to make things a wave right away. So, let's see. View all comments. I think it was near the bottom. Control Alt C. I did that. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's try it. I think I actually put this in the game already. This one. This is it before it's slowed. So people might have heard this, but they probably didn't hear this version. Let's see if I have a save with it. New project tab. So it's going to sound a lot different because this is before it gets slowed. Tentatively 6? No. Well, at least 12 or 14. Let me open, just so you guys can hear. The actual song in game sounds like this, but it's actually before it's mixed. I would need this again, but apparently I need this again. Wait. Did I repost this? I didn't repost that. What? Oh, it made me repost it. Okay, I used this in that video. And I guess it made me actually repost it. I was not trying to do that. Anyway, I'll bring this up on this. There we go, my actual account. Where are you at? I think this is it. There might be a newer one. I gotta find out the file name for this. Let's see what this is called. Download file. Dang it, it's called... I named it that too. I don't know what the actual save file is called. I got rid of that, like, ARP in the background. Amazing how it sounds when it's slowed. I love it. Rich Douglas is awesome. I like a lot of his music. A ton of it. Yeah, so this is how it'll sound. Like, I can actually find that exact part. actually right here. And higher. High. And it's gonna go low right here. So that's how it sounds before it's slowed. Value. Go for it. This is actually what it is when it's slowed. Yeah, see, if you actually pitch it and stuff yourself, it comes out so rough. Let's see. That's why I like to do it after the fact. Not terrible, but sounds so off though. Sounds off. I can't stand it. That's why I slow it all down in a separate program and not try to do that in the actual mixer or in FL Studio. Value 130. And reset. Okay, I'm getting really sidetracked here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna work on a different version of this. I gotta cut it up and then edit each track. Yeah, so I used FL Studio, or I used Reaper. So I think I actually, let me see if I have all the tracks in one place. I use Reaper for all that stuff. It's so nice. It just does such a good job for it. And that's what I like edit stuff in. I was kind of talking about it a bit earlier. Wait, emotional guitar, what is this? Oh, this is really old. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Oh, I found Dragon. Yes. And I don't even think the save file was actually like in with the rest of the stuff. All right, go here. Dragging was the next one I was going to kind of like cut up the different parts of the track and then throw it into Reaper and edit it so I can get that one in. Let's open this and then go dragging. Oh crap! I hit no on that, so it's gonna have to search for everything again, like the first time I went in. Ah, whatever. Hey, Pop, you feeling you feeling some ghost hunting tonight? I have to stay up late and hunt ghosts to reset my sleep schedule. As long as I tell myself I have a valid reason to do it, then it's not bad that I'm doing that on a work night. Oh man, that hurt. Did you guys hear that pop over the mic? That'd be hilarious. Hey, Johan, how's it going? No worries. You need way more than 3 hours to hunt ghosts. Ours, ours have been lasting like 8 lately. I like that I leave myself the instructions to do this, even though I do it almost exclusively for these songs. So actually, yeah. So if I bring this up while this loads, this is how it sounds at normal speed. So this is how it'll sound in the editor. Sounds like this, which still isn't bad, right? And then after it's slowed down, it's like this. So it sounds way better when done in here. And I know I can do the exact same or get the same results in FL Studio, but I'm not used to the process on it. So I just stick with what works. Probably will be. I'm already 2 something, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. I mean, essentially, I think I've played it 5 times total, 6 times? Like, I've streamed almost every single time I played it, so maybe 7 times, and 8 at the most. It's just really long runs every single time I do it. There we go. Probably, yeah. I was saying earlier, I'm eager to possibly work on, like, an RPG, but really, I would probably do anything that interests me or comes my way that like, I'm not burnt out from it, but I do want to take a break from horror, like, even if it was suspense or, like, an espionage kinda thing, like, suspenseful to where it does have a little kind of horror element, but still a different type of theme. I'm looking forward to working on something like that. I really wanna get into making lo-fi. I freaking love lo-fi. Yeah, this is a pretty simple song. Okay, let's make sure everything is tied to something. You know about No Room in Hell 2 likes characters of. Yeah, yeah, we have that random creation system. I think we can't throw in like copywritten characters when we're selling it, so increase the size of the fingerprint on the cell doors. Wow, that's good because I couldn't even see it yesterday. No longer collide with cabinet doors. This will fix the exploit of getting on top. uh, I didn't use that God spot nearly as much as other people, but yeah. 2011, essentially. I mean, I've made other stuff. I just don't release them, or they're not like in projects or anything. Like I really like space stuff. Like I'm watching Mandalorian and Star Trek at the moment, so I'm on a big kick for it. But like outrunning the fleet, like I would love to work on something where this is a normal theme that I'd have to make. Like, do I have that in here? Where's this? I'm still kind of playing with the master on this, but oh man, season 2 of Mandalorian is really good, especially the third episode. They're all good, but third episode is pretty darn awesome. And I'm not going to say anything else than that. What is this? I don't even know what I was trying to do with this. Oh, wow. That's actually, I'm kind of glad I looked at this. Following, we're not. Solid. Oh, yeah, that's right. Set a J master. Let's go. Right. Nope, that's the same thing. Sorry. Should be able to see it in a second. Trying to find where. Is that it? Yeah. I hate that you guys can't see like the windows that come up. Maybe I can like stick this on something and make it go in here. Be nice if I could like dock this somewhere so you guys could see it. Because it's this that I'm messing with right now. Like I'm moving this around. Trying to dock it somewhere. That's a comment. Yeah, I don't know. Whoop. All right. Oh. And then you have literally this whole thing. There's so much to it. So this is essentially what I was going to do with dragging is I want to get them all I'll export into smaller bits. Where's that? Kick. My awesome spaceship sounds coming out of Warp. I just used dubstep, like a dubstep plugin, and threw a bunch of that stuff together. And then, where's the voice? Where's the voice? Yeah, that's it. Then you would have the drums making up for it for you. This is the beginning one, right? Yep. And then somewhere there was something that did like some other complement to that. I forgot what it was. Maybe it was the pluck? That comes later. Oh. But yeah, I want to make music like this after No Room in Hell. Like something sci-fi. I'm totally in a sci-fi kick right now. And I make stuff like this anyway, kind of like after the fact. Or in between some No Room in Hell songs to make sure I avoid like burnout, that kind of thing. Right? We should just throw in a completely ridiculous level on a space station, and we can use this right here for the evac. Let's watch I'm gonna turn this down to 9. And then nope, not that. Wrong button. Oh, you can't even see any of the windows I'm opening. That sucks. Having an ultra-wide monitor sucks. Otherwise, I would just show my whole monitor all the time. It's nice when you're not streaming. See how it sounds. Get the vocal. I like upped how loud the vocal would be. Where's she? Oh, it should be vocal 2 that gets upped. Alright. Turn down number 1. There we go. Sound like the voting process right here. Horn. Cool. Anyway, what was I? This up. Yeah. So They should all be assigned to something and not doubled up. Looks like they're not. And I'm pretty sure I can get rid of the limiter. I don't think it ever goes past 0. Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara. He seems so... It's so weird going back and watching that. Like, I'm like, that's his sister. I'm like, why is he talking like that? Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Okay. I was like, it's like, damn, you're like... You have to be a colossal asshole to be in that situation and just be like, Barbara, they're coming to get you, Barbara. And then, like, they're literally eaten within, or they die within, I think, just minutes of that. He dies right away. Like, so fast for someone being that cocky. Sorry, these are spoilers for a 60-plus-year-old movie at this point. When was it made? Was it 60s or 70s? 60s. Yeah, I guess he was. I mean, if you don't take his tone into consideration, then he was definitely giving a solid warning. Okay. Dragging. Not the worst asshole. Just standard asshole. 1968. Good God. Let's see. 50 years would be what, 2018? Am I doing my math right? I hope I am. Yeah, 2018. Hopefully. It's worth watching. All right. So you can... I don't know why it doesn't show any of the windows. Are there options? Make it show windows? Anyway, so I'm going to save that. I'm going to hit split mixer tracks, wave, everything else looks good. Boom. Yeah, now it's public domain. Like after, I forgot what it was, after so many years, it became public domain. George A. Romero recently died, not recently, but like within like the last couple of years died, right? I'm getting, or am I getting my people mixed up? George A. I thought he did, which is sad. Yeah, 2017. That sucks. All right. So we're going to get rid of the master and the current because those are both the same. We're going to open back up. I need to close some of these. I'm going to keep that. Westworld. I'm going to keep the changes I did to you. What is this? Oh yeah, I was working on a techno song for fun. I assume that's what would play in the background if you're having a seizure. I just need to free up memory, basically. I mean, I have like 10 gigs left. I need to release that on SoundCloud. Yeah, see, all these with JFs. Master. Like, nope. Already messed it up. Trying to move. Display. Get bigger and move over here. There we go. It's easier. And then I'll just capture everything on the right hand side of the screen. That works. Yeah, so everything, yeah, I know. Everything with this means it's an older process that I don't use anymore. It needs to be replaced with. Where's the ad screen? Here it is. What the heck? Oh, that means always on top. Got it. Just gonna throw this in here quick. And then I'll have to upload the version on SoundCloud too once I finish with it. And I was actually gonna do, instead of Loud and Proud, I was gonna do Cozy and Warm. Oh God. There we go. Actually sounds better. This is the version on. No. That'd be cool though. Trust me, we've been ready for this for a while too. Just to be completed. Like 3 to 6. So if that's the highest it goes, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, actually, and I could lower the pitch. I could change pitches of songs just based on infection. And I've been playing with that a bit. I gotta make sure I don't like spike anywhere here. And then I can also open this, which will tell me where my LUFS are. Oh. I'm going for -14. So right there, I'm good. I did get here. Ironically, vocals, where are you? Yeah, see, like, this is what the vocals sound like before edits, essentially. Let's solo. without any oh, wait, I have the wrong thing open, don't I? Yeah, never mind. Doesn't have edits. I'm wrong. Okay, this, yeah. Like no edits, it sounds like this. Not much different. Sounds weird. Like you can hear like a brushing sound. Like a click almost. And then with the FX, you don't hear that. Yeah, this is what I was reading. Sorry, with the LUFS. Right. -14 is, I think, the standard. Yeah, and then I cut off most of the high end. And then I think this is essentially where that high pitched like click sound was come from. So on these vocals, if I turn these down, vocals, let's go -3, and then see how our LUFs do. Getting closer. We were at -9 before. So I would just have to turn this down in general. Undo history. Go back. Now vocals. Yep, they're where they were. And then here. Trying to think of the one you're talking about. By the way, let's find that out right now. Actually, let's see if I got it. Let me go through my files on the side, just in case. Let's see. GCF. Ape. I think I have it maybe in my downloads. GCF. There it is. All right. Now, open. We should be able to find out all the songs that was used in that save file or in that map. So I think it's, where is it? God, it's been a while. Let me think. This is where all the DMS stuff is. I know that. Then you have maybe it's in the actual root. I think for me that's under D, program files. Wait, D Steam library, so it is? Yep. Common, No Room in Hell. Not game info, right? I think it's actually called music. Been so long. Scripts. Because you can actually look up like per map what music is allowed to play in it. If I remember right. These are soundscapes, so that would be yeah, like sound effects in the background. Right. I know. It's a complex concept, but where are you? I feel like it's right in front of me. I'm probably looking at it, and you guys are shouting at your monitors right now or phones, and I'm probably just whiffing this right now. Not game. I know that. I don't think it's game sounds. Yeah, those are all sound effects. Maybe a generic. I don't. Yeah, game sounds music. There it is. Just make sure. Water pipe, water pipe. Yeah, those are sound effects. And then this is going to be. Okay, so Brooklyn Attack, Brooklyn Pursuit, Cleopas, Junction, Show, or yeah. I just started by butchering that name, so I just stopped. Stop while you're ahead. Quarantine. So it is in quarantine. Simply beginning with a few notes. So this is everything that could play in quarantine. Pool's piano. I wonder. Let's see. It's funny actually. I have a save file in my FL Studio called Cool's Piano. I helped him with that one. He was actually the guy I was talking about like way back who was interested in music and contacted me, and we kind of like throw ideas back and forth. See this. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. I forgot what he initially gave me. He initially gave me something. I think just the notes. I don't know. This is a while ago. Is it without vocals? Which I think I might like it more without vocals. Maybe this one. Rubik's V 2. I don't think that plays in a lot of other stuff. Which one is this? Or I could be wrong. Here, is this what you're talking about? Funny enough, I recently discovered this. Yeah, I recently discovered this one while messing with because I used all the bass like No Room in Hell music as a stand-in in number 2, and I started hearing this and I was like, hell, I don't remember this one. I gotta try to find like what save file this is on because I want to remake it. So yeah, it's under. Are you familiar with like this program, GCFscape and everything? Yeah, I mostly want to remake it because I could mix it a lot better nowadays. But yeah, so it would be under DMS ambience. No, it's actually a piano. For the high or the low? Because they're both piano. But yeah. Surprise calm? What is this? Try to listen for what it is. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I made this while I was making the Resident Evil, the RPD stuff. Yeah, no problem, Fury. Glad we embarked on that adventure together. Seltzer what? Because that's the exact opening of the RPD stuff. Which, man, do I wish he finished RPD. That was so cool. That was shaping up to be so cool. Journey. Yeah, it's funny. As soon as I was thinking about what you said or how you described the song Fury and then my own experience with it, like I was mentioning, as soon as I saw that name, I was like, it has to be this one. I don't think it's available anywhere. Like, I don't think I've uploaded anywhere or anything like that. What's this? Some of these never get used. They're just in there. Yeah, I remember this one. I don't think this gets used for anything. Maybe it does. I don't know. People can essentially go in and just choose while they're editing this file, like if they make a map, like what song they want played. So there might be some in there that like you never hear on any other maps. Wow, memory lane. Caustic Reverie, any of these, that's TFG. They're Forgotten. His name's Bryn. He worked on the team too. I forgot, he was working on something else, and then he just liked making, he was actually a musician just as a hobby for the band, and so he added a bunch, and a lot of them are like really recognizable that I have really fond memories of. Like whenever I'd hear them come on, they really like compliment the game. Yeah, if I remade that, oh my god. If I remade the whole thing, it would take me years. Especially if I had to do it in that version where you have all the stems for the intensity. Yeah, he did. He made like volume 2 and 3, I think. He asked me if it was cool too, and I was like, yeah, I'm busy. I'm not gonna remaster 14 or 15 songs or whatever, though I'd like to. And follow my own like volume 2 and 3. So he's cool about that. Right. Like if we do some kind of like Kickstarter or something, I was tempted to be like an extended goal or something like that would be to actually redo like the top 30 songs or something like that in that like evolving fashion. So you can switch back to the old soundtrack or the new soundtrack. Like I would love that, even just for my like just to satiate my own desire to have it in the game. I would love to do that. But if I'm just doing it for me, it would take. I don't know if it would get done because I would procrastinate. But if I had like an obligation to do it, then yeah, I would totally do it. Oh yeah, this one. Darkness. Oh, okay. Is that not Dronings? Apparently I added 2 of the same songs with a different name. Like this one, this TFG, is one of his. Small World, what's that? Oh, I have remade this song. I have done it. It is actually... God, I have no idea where it is. Which one was it? Because it was so clicky, and I hated it. I hated that it was so clicky. Yep, this one. This one. Oh, wait, that's a... This is not it. What is this? Oh, okay. This was something I was working on that I forgot to post. I totally forgot about this. It does. It's because it's reversed. So this. This is actually something I initially made for No Room in Hell 2 that I need to... Oh, and Strum Theme. I need to... Oh, God. I need to actually remix this. Not remix in the like techno sense, but like redo the mixing on it. Essentially remaster it. Because, oh, it sounds so bad. But actually, the idea behind this actually could be pretty cool for something. So these would have to be way more ethereal than what they are. So like instead of this reverb, let's see how it sounds actually. So, oh my god. So really, we'd have to do first. The reverb should be below the filter, just more efficient. And then need ROM. Hmm. I was like, for me, I think it reminded me of a God, almost. Well, if there's a story mode, it would be the way I would probably handle this song is that the when it moves forward, that would be like to represent like love interest, like on the team or something like that. Let's say we're like big hypothetical, it's a story. So that would be like someone on your team or something like that. Let me just hear how this sounds with this. All right. Way better reverb. Delete. So then, okay, so like love interest on your team or love interest in your life or in the story or whatever. So whenever you as the character would go to that person, it would play forward. But then when something inevitably, as it always does, happens to that character, and let's say you have to leave them, or if it's like zombies, if it's No Room in Hell, then it's like you leaving that person behind would be the reverse version of it. Some kind of symbolism like that. And actually, we would need like a big like drop to a really hard hit right there. That would be cool. Like have a big hit somewhere. So I don't even like that one being there. I have those hits in the right spot because I feel like right there is where I should have one. Like, something like that. This would be more like that. And then it would probably only go up to type in value. I don't know why I'm fixing this. We're working on it. I like it though. I need to make sure to like save this somewhere that I know to go back to it. Subtle. All right, now get rid of this, and then this I think was here. What? Yeah, I love that you can zoom in so much that you can actually see like the wiggly waveform. All right. Okay, so I don't even need the beginning one. make it kind of an interesting lo-fi kind of thing. Where is it? I had these from like some free pack. These are all cinematic metal. That's not anything what I'm looking for. It was like old. What is it? It was like an old vocal pack from the Ghost Hack.
My
No,
life.
it's none of this stuff. I doubt I'll ever use those. Shoot. Oh, dark. Yeah. Dark Knight's theme. This is what it was. What it sounded like on Omnisphere. Then it becomes that. Anyway, damn. It was like lines from like old ass movies. And it had that sound to it, and having that in the background would actually sound really cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know I had this stuff. I always try to grab out the freebies while I can, and I always forget I have them, and then I find them way later. Damn, I'm never gonna find this. These are all loops. I don't even touch those. Email voice. Oh, I like that. What's going on? How do I have all these raindrop stems? Or like opera. Damn it, I'm never gonna find that. I probably looked for like the next hour. Whatever. Anyway, I like this one. This one needs to get saved somewhere. I have a folder, like I call it like work on these, so I don't lose track of them. Apparently not in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is what I was responding to. Yeah, with the old timely stuff in the back, it would have been so cool. I cannot for the life of me think where this stuff is right now. And it was so cool too because it was like this female voices aren't gonna be it. Oh, you know what? There is a song that has that in it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know what bringing that up would solve for me. Yeah, I'll find it later. Anyway, the other one was. Oh, my mouth is so dry. There's a Vision of Hope remake. Vision of Hope was definitely under Ambience. Vision of Hope. 11. There it is, render. That's what it was called. Actually, yeah, I actually started making Shozu music, which is one of them right there. I never finished it though, so he never used it. I don't think any part of it made it in. I don't even want to. I'm curious, but I have to look up. Here goes. Yeah, maybe get some sleep. Yeah, I should. I gotta stay up kind of late though. I gotta really be like dragging in the morning and just survive the day off energy drinks and then go to sleep early because that'll knock me out anyway. Uh, this was called. Oh, all right. It is in the original folder. Interesting. And this, I have no idea how long this is gonna take to open. But yeah. So it is under No Room in Hell, and then Glitch No Room in Hell 1 throwback. I don't know why I named it that. Well, it's already not being able to find certain things. I don't think I installed those again. Whoops. They're like a free DSK Asian Dreams. It's actually a really good plugin. It's completely free. I don't think I ever put it back on my computer. How do I not have this guy? Oh, there it is. That was easy. Gosh. This, I don't know how long that's going to take. What was I doing? Oh, I could do this. I have to adjust the volume a bit. Then I'm going to upload that new version to SoundCloud. And I think for this new project tab, that's right. I was closing stuff out because I wanted to throw stuff in there. That makes sense now. This is a prime visual example of what having a ADD looks like. I've jumped to so many different things. Ridiculous. Separate tracks. Go. So now it's everything that makes it up. What? Shows you loaded, but it has nothing in it. For real? Oh, it was all this Asian Dreams thing. So no wonder why. Whoops. This just doesn't look like it worked right. Let's get some kind of. Wait, Asian Dreams. I knew I had it. Yeah, that's just not working. I don't know what's wrong with it. Whatever. Be gone. Well, it broke. And that's why that meme exists. Breaks on you all the time. There we go. So it is under No More Room in Hell 2, and then it's called No More Room in Hell Glitch something. Oh, it's actually a folder. Interesting. Except it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. And the latest one was that. All right. 0.8. Papan is from Switzerland. Hopefully, you didn't mind me saying that. Sorry, Papan. I doxed you. Just went ahead and doxed you. Sorry, buddy. I know. I figured that'd make it okay. Okay, so then what we should do, I like to move like the stuff that comes in first on top. And this is going to be Airy Pluck. I think that probably best describes it. All right, this. Base. Elect base. Really, the first one is too, but it's more of a pluck, so. I'm just going to call this one RE7, and I'm going to know exactly what that means. It sounds like Resident Evil 7. All right, now this. Distorted drive. Disto drive build. I don't know. I don't want him to be too long. Switzerland land. I so hope you guys have a theme park in Switzerland called Switzerland Land. That'd be hilarious. I'd go there. This would be sad. Tremcello. I don't actually think this is a cello. I think these are all guitars, but still. Mid guitar strum. Basically, the whole idea is just name this stuff things that makes it easier to focus on what it is right away. Oh, I thought this was playing. Really should. Sitting on gold mine. What was the business we came up with yesterday? Oh yeah, capturing ghosts and giving them to lonely people. We were coming up with really stupid ideas. We're like, we'll be like Ghostbusters. We'll get the ghost. We'll put in the thing, and then we'll give them to people who are alone and feeling lonely and need companionship. Yeah, which is a travesty. I'm pretty sure these aren't anything. All right. Normally I'd do this like with my two big um studio or monitors, speakers for like mixing and mastering. Normally I do it with that, but I'm just gonna do it with headphones. Make sure my bass is off. Yeah, it is. I have an amplifier with like a little bass switch, so that's on. It'll mess me up. All right, if I go over here, I can actually still hear it on the right. It's interesting. Wait, one at a time. Yeah, I mean, it would probably still cure the people's loneliness because the ghost would turn into like a malevolent or malevolent force and kill the host. Not to get dark with it, but yeah, I would definitely be creating monsters for sure. Capitalism. I'm just kidding. Some people get so ragey when you make that joke. All right, so this one is going to go on the right, so then it evens out. What I got, 16? Let's go 18. All right, and I think I'm going to, I don't normally do this, but I'm going to lower all the volumes by like a little bit. All right, and then this. Where am I by 5? That one's going to be -1. And yeah, right. You guys have all the banks. That's the unfortunate part, yeah. And then what is this? I almost want to start this one on left and pan right. This center for now. Can't spell brain no work. Yeah, that goes. Yeah, sometimes it's just about either coming to market before the other person, or literally rehashing an old idea with one new concept, calling it something different, and then yeah, doing it better. Doing it better a lot of times like makes all the difference. Yeah, that one's gonna be up there. No, actually, that would sound better on the right. Yeah. And then this. All right. And then create, insert new track, go down the bottom. I'm still fairly certain none of these have anything. I think those are blank. I'll delete them. I'll put them back in if we need them. And took that one with it. Figured it might. All right. Verb. Color orange. All right. Then what we do is we put our, start with that, route. We're gonna receive everything. Trying to sound like Willie Cleveland. Everything. That's alto replay. That's just nasty. I can't say it. Can't quite like say everything. Say everything. All right, sorry, being dumb. Here we go. And then, wait, what did I just do? I think I hit something. I hit space on something. I don't know what it did. I don't know. So this is my reverb channel. It's like a super reverb version of the song, which actually sounds really good, and I really kind of want to do it on the main one. So probably what I would do is I will add it to the main one, and then I'm going to put this down to like -12. Let's go 14. And then I'll put a different reverb on there, most likely. Okay, it's gonna have to go lower. And what I'll do on this is I'm gonna do the exciter. So we're gonna go -18 on this. Well, no, 16. And then certain parts that need a little boosting or a little more reverb will be raised up individually, because you can actually individually raise the volume. So like, any pluck or airy pluck. Watch, I can go airy pluck. And for the Resident Evil 7 sound right there. I can raise that one up. I did a little. I might actually even make this like -8. It's actually, I like what it adds. And then I could probably put most of these back at the middle. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the cool thing is, even though I might have, like, for example, this Resident Evil thing is on the right, um, that like Wang guitar essentially, um, that is on the right, but I could actually make it go on the left for the reverb portion, so you kind of hear it on both sides. You get like the reverb version on the left, and then you get the real one on the right. This is by 16, so I would do it by 16. Stuff like that. And I haven't saved this yet. I always do that. I have actually like almost completed songs in here, like mixing them, and then literally have lost them. It's true and depressing music to watch. Hey, that's a huge compliment. Thanks. Just so I don't. Yeah, Mick Gordon, of course, is. If I remember right, that's the guy who composed Doom, 2016. Yeah, I watched his how he made it, and it just blew my damn mind. Like everything he hooked up, all the analog stuff he hooked up. Oh my god. I think what I'd probably do. Add to, where is it? Favorites. And then one thing I do, it's kind of cheating, but I just like doing it. It's helpful. But this basically just play the most complex part of the song. It's probably right here. You go CD intensity, probably low. Is it really? Yeah, I would believe it. I think most people are on sale, or most things are on sale right now. Most people. All right. They get what, under 25 seconds? All right. all plugin edition. Holy crap. I only have signature edition, I think. Or producer edition. I started with signature, which I think is like next to nothing. And then I upgraded to producer. Let's see what it is, honestly. Wow. What's today? No, it ends today. Jeez. No. Fuck. Sorry. That is actually a really good deal. Look at that. Wait. Damn it. Oh, I am on signature. Okay. I did upgrade. I started on, it was never called Fruity Edition. I started on some light edition way back. It actually came with this keyboard I have in the background. And it was so basic. Had nothing. Oh my God. Every plugin. There's a lot of plugins that are actually really good. I might actually pull the trigger on that and then get chewed out. Gosh dang it, Papa, you just cost me $210 or $110. No, I really appreciate it. I've been looking for like a really cheap way to get up there or get up to the top one. What is this again? Oh, this is oh my God, everything's everywhere. Is this the remade one? This does not feel like the remade one, but it looks like it. Oh, I did this a while ago. That's why I've like learned so much even since this, which I think was from April. So I've been like getting way more involved in like the mixing aspect of it. Let's see. Up, 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 up. Yeah. And honestly, this is the biggest cheat I have, and I love this thing so much. There's no bass. Resonant. You turn off. And then this driving little... Oh, I can't. This is driving me nuts. That little driving thing is... Where is it? Nope. This can't be the one... It had to have been a different one I was working on, because that sounds really bad. Yeah, I don't know when it's over either. I don't know. I'm not going to buy it on stream, but I'm definitely going to buy it. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, Black Friday sale, all plug-in edition. It would have got me eventually. You're off the hook, Pop-On. Where is this? Okay, this looks more promising. This must be the one I was working on. And I'm about to eat those words. Let's popping. It's popping hard. This is... Oop, that's not even... Oh, shit. That was the wrong thing. I thought this was FL Studio. All right. Yeah, clearly I have more work to do on that. That was for the Saw. Remember that trailer where they introduced the Buzzsaw? And it was like, first they did there was a 22 that was introduced. And there's like a portion of this. Yeah, so there's a portion of this that is, yeah, so there's the Saw. So I think this is going to be the one where it's not. Trying to remember. I think I started on the Saw one, but I didn't have enough time and I didn't put a lot of work into it. But I think the original one, I did actually put a lot of work into that one. Yeah, so then the Saw version was like a continuation to the 22 one. And the 22 one is actually in the game available as music. I don't think the Saw one is. Why would this? Oh, it's learning. That's why it's not letting me change the threshold, I was going to say. All right, I saw it. I think it's stuck at like 6. All right, so we go 6. Instead of 6, we'll go 3. I'm gonna put that ceiling as 0. Through peak. And then that way, this will go higher. Okay, anyway. Yep. And I remember I was using this as test like menu buttons for the No Room in Hell 2, like the different menu buttons. Excuse me. I was using this as like a template for it. Yeah, this is the one I worked on, or did the most effort on. Watch this. Learn it. I bet if I put reverb on this, it would actually sound pretty good, which I didn't. Okay, hang on, give it a chance. I would probably just tweak the highs on these. A little tiny blip. Still on that. Okay. 7, so 7. Then you go track 7. Wow. It's interesting I used that. Yeah, and then this. Wow, this is old. Neutron elements, my god. The third one is so much better. So you can go like this. Like, okay, I'm gonna place it right there. Just the piercing part. I gotta find it. Or you can go like this. There's 2 ways to do it. You can... There it is. That's like the piercing part. Oop. So it'd be something like that. And then... And it's not as, like, ear-piercingly awful. So, obviously, there's one right below it I'd have to do that same work on. I should definitely finish this, though. Or really export it and put it in. Under control. I'm gonna leave that up so I come back to it tomorrow. This one. That's all on the left. Don't really have a lot to combat that. So that should probably go on the right. Thanks, man. That is super cool of you. That definitely helps out the team. We use funds from that to host the servers and all that, the official ones. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much. it's okay to have that far right. Because it only comes in once. Yeah, that was before I knew how to like mix or master anything. It's always something you're still like learning, but thankfully Andrew Glassfield. It's been a while. I think it's Andrew Glassfield, but he did the mixing for that. He was in school for it at the time, so he did a really good job. Especially considering what I gave him, I didn't give him the highest quality stuff you could possibly hope for when you're mixing, because there are certain things that you're supposed to do if you're going to give your music to someone mixing, and I didn't do most of that, unfortunately. I was too new. Oh shoot, I don't want to do this. I want to put it up here. Yeah, so it's okay for this to be right, and it's okay because this is left, this one's right, but this stops right here for the most part. Yeah, so having all these other ones right is good. So this should be right. This one, what is put that center. So this strum now interferes with that, or this interferes with the strum. This one is center, strum is... Actually, that could go left. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Pop On. Alright, this is center, so all the right stops after this, so this one is right. I think I like how that's going so far. Oh, and you know what? On this strum right here, so mid guitar strum, we can actually make that go left. Wait, I made that go left, right? All right, we'll keep that right. And it went left by 16. We'll go 16, and then up it by like, try 4. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Let's see how this is doing. Sounded pretty good. I have to listen to it over my speakers, but I'm not hating it. I'm gonna let this play for a second. I just have to use the restroom. You know how it goes. Especially with me. First. I'll be right back in just a sec. Max. Sorry, I took that time to run out to my garage and get some drinks. I have a fridge in there. So I'm definitely going to be playing some Phasmo soon. So now that you heard this one a few times, this is the original one. This is just no, like the single song with just a few like filters attached to it, essentially. So no like panning of the individual instruments, stuff like that. So might sound louder, which I can absolutely fix on the other one. Well, this one goes wideband. Okay. I think I found that one worked best. Let's try it. I'm like looking at what I did on this one. All right, yeah, I went 50. Oop, my bad. Yeah, so I did that. You can actually hear the compressor have to kick in real hard on this one. I appreciate it. That's a huge compliment. Thanks, Fairy. Good know I have job security. No thought, Riot. I'm just kidding. I've known Max, or Matt goes by Max, but Matt, I've known him for so long that now that I don't think I would have to worry about that at that point or at this point, which is nice. So I think the only way I wouldn't be working on like the next game would be if I turned it down, essentially. I don't know what the future holds, so. Show us gameplay footage and video. I can see if you can hear me. What do you mean? Like, show you No Room in Hell 2 gameplay? I don't even know if I've updated that. I don't know if Max would get. I did that once on stream. I know. Ran around. I didn't get in trouble in any way, shape, or form, or even like I don't even think the guys know, nor I don't think they would care. But at the time, at least, I don't know how much they would mind me doing that now. By the way, I have like an obsession with making all my Steam icons animated, and it's gonna take a while. What's missing off what you guys can see? Gotta shrink this down. Counter-Strike. Dead by Daylight. Fall Guys. I freaking love how it looks. I made this FTL one. That's actually pretty good. 115. I've had a lot more. And then Hyper Light Drifter. I made this No Room in Hell 2 or No Room in Hell 1. So you just see like the fire ashes coming up. And then this No Room in Hell 2 one. I haven't done Phasmophobia yet. But yeah, I love the animated ones. Oh, nice. Yep, that just like Pop-On said, the update. I think most people have been on holidays, so I don't know if this is updated recently. This is a recent screenshot. Oh yeah, use that in that comparison if you guys are in Discord. All right, one sec. Let me still address this while I'm like on the topic, or while I'm in the mindset. All right, so I know you really want me to. Hang on. But yeah, just listen to that for a second, and then this one. I know this one is loads louder, but I don't think it's nearly, or sounds nearly as good as the other one. And then right here, takes a really bad hit. There we go. That's what was doing it. Here, I'm gonna copy this. Copy, include automation. Okay. This or that. I turn this off. So it's way more on the bass now. Nope. Oh god. No, I don't want to do that. Actually sounds better without this. Yeah, so sure peak at 3. Might do this. All right, so for both of them, I'm gonna go to this point. Let's see which one sounds better. Let's do it like. this, everything's going to be kind of more in the center. And nothing kind of like branches out. It's all kind of just in the center of what you're hearing. And then this is more spaced. A little lower, but I can actually fix that a bit. For example, I can actually vary plug, so we're gonna go right 18. Yeah, I'll have to listen to it over the actual speakers, but the nice thing is I could actually put some kind of like more intense like beat on that. Let's see. I didn't know if I had a beat I could copy and paste over, but yeah, I mean, so it Hobbit, the reality is it puts me in like a rough place because I don't know how the team, like if they knew about, like if I was streaming the game in like the early form it is, like if what they would think about that, like especially that I would be doing it like while they don't know about it. And the last time that, like when we start showing that like really early gameplay, you know, is like pre-alpha, and you know, it just like there were some people who totally got that, and then there was a lot of people that didn't. So yeah, it's, and then it, you know, a lot of people were like, this is what it's going to look like when it's done, and we're just like, God, no, that is absolutely not what it's going to look like when it's done. Like a lot of the final like touches as far as animation stuff like that, that really comes in like the last absolutely the last phase of the game. That's where all that stuff comes together, because that's all stuff that like if the person moves and you can basically troubleshoot any movement issues, it doesn't matter how they look, even if they're T-posing while doing it. Like it's really how it interacts with everything. All that stuff is brought in like right at the last second. So showing it in such an early state, like for pretty much like the core fans, like you guys, like you understood that, you know, this isn't how this isn't how it's going to look like when it comes out. It's early, it's for testing. A lot of the animations aren't in yet, stuff like that. But like, if I think if I ran through it and just started streaming it like without clearing it with the team and stuff, and like I said, I know I did it the one time, but like I didn't stay on it very long, and I just kind of explained like some new mechanics. But like other than that, if I'm going to do it again, I'm definitely going to like clear with him before, and I'll definitely ask him for you. I'll see if he cares or not. He's pretty chill, so he might be like, yeah, go for it, or he might say like, hey, this next update puts a lot of like visual fluff on some of the stuff missing, and it kind of polishes this and that. So like wait for that. And I mean, it's up to him though. I shouldn't do it until I get that okay, essentially. So I'm gonna side with K-Man and Fury on this one. I appreciate it, guys. Like I would love to jump on and show you though. I would. And I feel bad that I even like jumped this far into it to make it more of a tease than anything else. Oh, I don't blame you for the coffee pop on. I kind of did the same thing. I left and got my own kind of drink. But what is this? Oh, that's labs. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, and that, if I could show you guys, like, if it's literally the difference of like a day or two, but I could show you like a much better build of it, then I would prefer to do that by far. I know we've been, let me see here. So I gotta bring it to this monitor because it's like our internal chat. But we've been messing with SSR, like screen space reflections. And especially since Andrew, I think, got his like 3080 in the mail, so he's going nuts. What was it? Left has it. Yeah, left on. So here's one thing I show you. So that is crap. This is with it off, so screen space reflection off. And then if you go left, that's with it on. Like the way it calculates shadows with it on compared to off, like this is off, this is on. Like this is such a huge difference. Every shotgun shell on the floor, you know, no shadow whatsoever. All of them casting like dark where it should be and light where it should be. Like that's crazy. It's a totally new game. I know this one's not on, but it's almost like creating light. Like this would not create that much light. This room is lit almost like this one's on. So yeah, so much better. So like even that, like if I would have shown you this last week or even like a few days ago, that wouldn't have been an option for me to show you. So you would have just seen that type of lighting. So literally every week there's huge improvements, and especially I think one thing they're really pounding on right now or hitting hard right now is like the zombie AI, like mechanics spawning in previous instances where I've like even when I showed it or like trailer stuff, there was an issue with the zombie spawning. Like they were so few and far between, but now that's been addressed and there's tons of them, and they won't spawn right in front of you, which was a bug previously. So like all that stuff's getting worked on. So like I said, like if he has a release that he's cool with me doing that with soon, then I'll definitely be doing that for you guys for sure. Let's see. I think for this, the only thing that's left for me is listening to it over headphones or speaker. So I'll probably have to do that tomorrow when everyone's awake. Yeah, I can't wait to show you guys that. Yeah, I think he had a few more examples, but I think that living room one showed it best. Everything else was kind of like, oh, I can see it. Indoor is changed significantly by that. Let's see if there's any other good ones. Another one. So this is off and this is on. So it's actually interesting because like essentially all it does is it just really ramps up that shadow. And this too, you can see like in the fridge. It just really solidifies those shadows essentially. And the reason why it doesn't look or looks a little jaggy and not super great is it's actually just a screenshot of his editor. Like he has the map editor open and he just expanded the window, the live window, and just took a screenshot. So things aren't baked or anything like that. What is it? Left is, right is off. True. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one's off. So you can see like it kind of has like a baked in shadow. And then that just kind of solidifies. I like how this one is actually lighter and kind of stretched a little farther based on your perspective. But even the plates, look at all the plates. this cover right here. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably something you wouldn't necessarily miss if you didn't use it, but then once you use it and went back, you'd probably notice the difference. Well, Max wouldn't let that be any other way because he is so obsessed with space and Star Trek, which I absolutely get. Was it the one where I streamed for like super long and then he jumped in Discord and kind of brought it up? Was that the stream that he showed you that stuff on? Because he was in there for a long time too. I remember like late at night, I actually messaged him and I was shocked he was still streaming. Yeah, no problem. Trust me, I'll try to give you guys glimpses wherever I can. I just want to make sure, like I was saying before, that I don't step on any toes or get myself in trouble, that kind of thing. This and I'm gonna save that just because I'm gonna work on it. That'll be under my recent, so I think I can close that and get away with it. Oh, you saw it? Yeah. I was actually gonna fix the audio on this and then probably post it. I made this a long ass time ago and I have not uploaded it. I think I showed the stream this once because I have it on uploaded, but I was just gonna fix it up essentially.
You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Did I show you guys this?
Fuck. And then close the door.
Yeah. The Vegeta thing. If you haven't seen it, I'll just do this little preview right here because it was the best. Yeah.
Going on Vegeta.
That's exactly how Vegeta sounds.
I'm gonna get you, Kakarot!
The guy is killing me. Gosh. I skipped this Friday. I skipped out on it and I feel bad. Did anyone else imagine him doing like the real quick fireball thing that he does? Oh, on my old webcam. Ugh.
That's what he does.
All right, I'm gonna try to do this very carefully. Dude, I love that though. So, actually on this, I have to normalize all peaks to -3. And then, let's see. Sorry, I know this is not what you guys are here for. Audio gain, normalize all peaks to -3. Yeah, you got to join us. You got to join us when we play. Unfortunately, it's usually like the same hours that Phasmophobia goes for. And then
You guys are literally killing me.
that was so pukey. And then that was pukey though. Basically, my friend was like talking about how people were grossing him out. Legit sounded like you threw up.
You guys are.
Oh, because I'm making that sound.
Yeah, I don't like that. I didn't like that.
Friend, sounded like you
Legit
almost
sounded
puked.
like you threw up.
All right, let's see.
You didn't fuck me totally. You tried to fuck me totally.
Shit. Yeah, see, I gotta up this
Is that what it
audio.
feels? No!
He's like, is that what it feels? And then it happens. That was the best. Audio effects. This dynamics. Hit there. Edit. Compressor. What's the lowest this goes? Mute. -24. Wow, -24. And then the makeup will be 19. And then limit and -3. Now it sounds like this. All right, I'm gonna.
You tried to fuck me totally.
Shit. Is that a huge
Is
improvement?
that what it feels?
So here's without.
You tried to fuck me totally.
I think, right? Bypass? Oh, no. Yeah, delete keyframe. This is bypass. So how it sounds without.
Fuck me totally.
Shit. So that's what
Is
it
that
would
what it
normally
feels?
sound like. And now, don't bypass. Come on. Shit.
Is that what it feels? Didn't fuck me totally. You tried to fuck me totally.
Oh, there we go. Shit.
You tried to fuck me totally.
Shit.
Is that what it feels? Is this what it feels like? This is awful.
So, yeah, if anyone is making YouTube videos in the future, that's what you do to get your audio on par with, or like so. It never blows out someone's eardrums, and they don't have to turn up their volume way high and like some super high pitch or super high, and then super low, and so they're like listening real close for the low talk or the person who's talking real low, and then yeah, dynamics. Dynamics is your friend. All you do, so you normalize everything to -3, like I did, where audio gain, normalize all peaks to -3. You put dynamics on it, and then you essentially see what the lowest is, lowest that plays. So I saw it was -24. So you do -24, and then your makeup, you want it to be like 5 less or 6 less. And you kind of have to judge it by ear. But so this is without. Very carefully.
Let me help you out there.
No.
And then with it. Very carefully.
Let me help you out there.
No.
Oh, shit.
You didn't fuck me totally. You tried to fuck me totally.
Shit.
Is that what it feels? Is this what it feels like? This
Way
is
better.
awful.
Yes.
Hello to whatever unfortunate soul is watching this.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I got to do that on every single one though, because they'll all have their own different peaks. Like, it'll be pretty uniform, but yeah, at the same time, it's gonna suck to have to do all that. Gross, especially at parts like in the beginning.
Place, my wife would wake up and just walk in the room and be like, what the fuck? And then close the door and then go back to bed. Now we just continue to.
So like him talking, yeah, his talking was so low. That's part of why I want to make a ton of these, but I don't want to like come out or do it all the time. Did you model Mealy? We have one. I just saw it actually. They just posted it in chat the other day. Ironically, like yeah, it literally just came up. There's pictures of yeah. I don't know if this is the one. I don't know if they bought it or. Let's see. Oh, so it was a conversation if they should model a different one or use this one because we have this one for testing. I like it though. Oh, let me move it over here. I forgot you guys can only see a certain. Textures HD. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go back to SD. There we go.
What the fuck? And I used
Yep. Negative 24. Go to 18 on this one. Limiter, negative 3.
to live at my old place. My wife would wake up and just walk in the room and be like, what the fuck? And then close the door and then go back to bed. And I would just continue to...
And then I think... Where is it? Stereo special. You got... Oh, noise reduction. Oh, I'd have to export it for noise reduction. Audition has awesome noise reduction.
I used to live at my old place. My wife would wake up and just walk in the room and be like, what
That
the
like
fuck?
wind sound.
And then close the door and then go back to bed. And I would just continue to...
His scream is so weird. What was it? Negative 6? It's an odd one. He did really good voices, though. I should actually have that guy, like, do some stuff for No Room in Hell. Because he does, like, really cool voices. He's quite the range. That was 12. So negative 12. And... let's go negative 6. Oh, no, 6. Makeup is 6. That. Negative 3.
Continue to...
Ow. Actually hurt. All right. 4. Let's go negative 10. Nope. No, 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 no. There we go.
Close the door and then go back to bed. And I would just continue to...
Link for what again? Wow.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna...
All right. I'm going to leave that open just because I'm going to work on that later. Actually, no. I got to close that because I'm going to play some Ghosts. I did not expect to stream this long. 3 hours and 37. Holy shit. I still got to be up for like another 2 more hours for my whole sleep idea to pay off. I'm going to hunt some Ghosts. Which one is this? Oh, this is Vision of Hope, the new one. But I think I actually slowed it down. Let's see. Whoa, something's messed up with that. What is that? This is messed up. Why isn't an accordion? All right, that's interesting. So this is the one that went into No Room L2. I don't know why that has that. That's right, Pop-On. You did have to leave in a few hours. Yeah, I always liked that song from the original. Thanks, Mohammed. I still keep this theme in it. This is like from the original stuff that I ever did for the game. Like way, 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 way back. Way, way, way back. That like dun 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 dun. Vision of Hope, the original, uploaded 6 years ago. Damn. That's like the original thing that I think I like auditioned essentially with that. And that kind of just became the core theme. Which one was it? Yeah, it'll be in here though. It's so old. There it is. Yeah. Almost everything from some of the original stuff had it in there. This is actually this. Like that. There it is. It's like one of those things I just keep in there, and it's subtle. I'm just gonna do it again, I think. I know it does it at the end. I don't even think that ever made it into the game. But this is, yeah, this is all the original stuff. Oh yeah, my Silent Hill nightclub theme. I forgot about that. I was like, if you had to go to a nightclub in Silent Hill, what would it sound like? I should remake that. Find the save file. I remember this. I love this one so much. At the time, I was like in love with it. Oh shit. Which one is this? Gosh, this stuff is so nostalgic for me. Pay-as-you-go Patreon kind of thing. I saw all these like composers on Twitter had it. They're like, hey, buy me a coffee. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Man, I miss the old tunes. So much nostalgia. And then where is it? My favorite, which I don't have like the exact save file for anymore, which is very sad. almost just spilled all my stuff on my keyboard. I forgot on that browser I'm not logged in. I know, me too. This is, oh my god, I love this one so much. I think I just froze my browser, or crashed my browser. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Because I wanted to remake it, but what had happened is I exported a lot of that stuff to Wave, and then because my computer couldn't handle the song at the time, so I exported a lot of the stuff to Wave, and then I put it in there, or then I put it in as waves. So I had some stuff that was like an actual virtual instrument, but the rest of the stuff was exported as Wave, so it wouldn't like lag down and have like the exact export issues that I was talking about before. And so now, years later, when I try to, oh god, I put it as an MP3 as well, so I can't even like edit this. The Badass X. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Yeah, so years later, when I try to like go in and mess around with the save file or like do a remaster on it or something like that, like I can't. I just don't have that stuff. So I'd have to go through the process that I went through to like make that, which I think I could, because ironically I made a YouTube video showing how I got that like Battlefield 3 style sound to it. And so I possibly could do something. Hell, I could even just normalize item processing, normalize common. Might be fun. I'm up for it. Oh man, you should see what went into making that. Oh yeah, actually, look, you have. This is actually this thing playing right now. This is what the main melody of that song actually is. That like do 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 do. Wasn't necessarily this one. This is actually, this is a slightly different version, but this is very similar to what's playing, if not damn near identical to what's playing in the background. That. So I'm not gonna lie, I like actually. So right when it goes down to that bottom one. Hey, Dr. Blue. Please tell me to put those two things together at some point, because that sounded really cool. I have to get rid of this. That's master pipe. All right, there's that. And then this. I think it's number 2 I liked. And then source 2. Let's see. What is number 6? I don't even use pattern 3 in this whole thing. That sounds awesome together. I'm not following this conversation anymore at all. What are we talking about? Um, 18. What is this? Why does it suddenly have that? I don't get it. I might. All right, man. Take it easy, Pop on. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Take care. Let's see. See you, Pop-On. I kind of like that. Damn. Oh, time to save this and check on it tomorrow. It's going pretty good. I didn't think I'd be doing this for almost 4 hours. I'm trying to stay up really late. I got a lot done on this stream actually, but I'm trying to stay up really late so I reset my sleep schedule tomorrow. And by that I mean today, because it's like 2 a.m. by me. So I was actually thinking about hunting ghosts in a minute here. My current extreme addiction. So this thing that is playing is this. So this is the newest, I don't know why I called it Vision Piece, but this is the newest Vision of Hope from No Room in Hell 2. And I believe, just making sure, I think this is the right one. Yep, Vision of Peace. That's right, I can't open it. Yeah, man. I would love it if you'd subscribe and hang out on the next one. You know, it wasn't even like really a goal of mine, but, or necessarily the, like, you know, the primary focus, but I actually noticed I'm getting closer than I thought I ever would to being able to get partnered or whatever. I think 1,000 subscribers and some certain amount of like total watch time, and I was closer to that than I thought I would be ever. So I'm not hardcore like pushing the idea, like, but it's a fun little goal. Oh my god, why is that so long? Let's go. It's gonna go there. Oh, thank you. Did you subscribe? I definitely appreciate it. This one it's a remake of Vision of Hope from the first one. And for some reason, I don't understand why when I previously did this, I named it Vision of Peace. This one, it's here somewhere. Actually, side note, I really want to finish this song. No idea what I'd use it for. True. This is really old. This is actually hidden. This was for a trailer, I think. It was Tronish, but I like the vocal. I want to use the vocal. Right here. This vocal is so cool. I need to find a way to use it. I think it's here. There it is. Take care, Furry. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I never finished that. I worked on it one night, upload the sample to send to Max, and then I think I forgot about it because we didn't have like a trailer coming up or anything. But yeah, I gotta see if I can find that save and get that vocal off there because oh my god, I love that vocal so much. All right. And then I gotta remake this. Remake from scratch, unfortunately, but that'll be fun. Oh yeah, I was looking on here because the original was on here, and actually the original I think might be, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so that's what the one from No More Room in Hell 1 sounded like. So I made it a little lower and slower. This one needs to get worked on. And then I need to hop in solitude. Is that silence? Because I gotta find where those things are just to satiate my curiosity. Nope. There it is. I might not even have them on this computer. I think I made that on my laptop. We'll see. That would explain why I can't find them. Epidemic. So let me search this. I saw that word pop up. Let me search for the word epidemic. Not a word I'm excited to search in 2020. Epidemic and crap. Where's it? FL Studio users. There it is. Oh, I think I found it. Open file location. Rex plugin. Oh, vintage. Yeah. What song was it that I know it. Okay. So, sorry, Dr. Blue. This is going to probably be like, you're going to be like, what is this guy talking about? Earlier, there was a certain song that I was working on that it's really weird because stuff's playing backwards, and there was like an old, I was like, it would be really cool if there's like old vintage movie quote in the background of this, like not even like No More Room in Hell related, but like it would just be cool if that was there. And I was trying to find them, and I finally found where they were stored. Ironically, I was looking in this folder too. I can't believe I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
This right here. So I do this thing called Music Weeklies. It's like where they give you a theme and you have a week to make a song fitting that theme, like your own version, your own interpretation of what your theme would be for it. And it's like this really cool group on Discord and Twitter that all different types of like indie game composers and stuff, and you get some really cool stuff out of it. So they did a thing for silence, and I kind of like outline it here. So I made up like a story for it, and I was like, against his wife's wishes, the man went on an exotic holiday and is taking a therapeutic, relaxing float out in space until, and then, because silence made me think of space. So there's actually, like, I spoil it all here, and there's essentially a whole story with it, which is pretty dark. So it'd be like opening airy sound is actually his air leaking and pushing him away from the station, just like he would be interrupted out of a trance. The negligent / malfunctioning AI that would be monitoring him comes in early and offbeat. Vocals represent flashes back to his wife telling him not to go. That's that vocal that is this. So it would be flashing back to his wife telling him not to go, but they also emulate the warnings his suit would be giving off after the suit barely picks up the AI saying sorry. The song conveys panic. 122 is him trying to calm down, figure out a way out, and quickly figures out there isn't. And then you actually hear him suffocating, which I think I made with, I know it's really dark. Actually. Where is the suffocation sets? Nope, that's piano. Oh, yeah, it's at the end. So this. What was this anyway? Oh, hybrid. All right. Yeah, there was just like a sound in it. So I was like, oh, I could use that. But yeah, I'll just play it from this. So you have the air leaking. This one was a lot of fun to make. It's obviously missing something that's supposed to be playing here. I am missing a few things. I'll play from this. Oh, that. They're like, doot, doot, doot. I think it's right here. Now it's gonna be here. I think. Maybe it's, now it's here. Yeah, it's right here.
Sorry.
I like the sun a lot. I think it was so much fun to make. That's really what it is. Because it's actually really disturbing. Like I said. And then the suffocating, which is disturbing. I liked it. It's fun to make those theme stuff. This whole outrunning the fleet thing was from one of their things. It was like space or something like that. Like that. Yeah, anime opening theme. Tried that. Started that. This was what, yeah. This is what I was thinking about converting into some kind of No Room in Hell, something. Just making it darker. Oh. Yeah, it's the end of my bit. All right. All right. Now, I know I hit cancel. I just want to make sure this is here. And then FLAC, because I use both. That. Entire project, master mix, go here, name it that. Render both files. I will be right back 1 second. Sorry, I gotta pee again. Cool. I can throw that on my phone, take a listen. That'd be good. Close that. Yeah, crap. Prompt for each project. Let's do that. Master. Yes. That. Yeah, sure, why not? That. No. 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 Okay. Well, guys, I think I am... Oh, actually, right before I do that, I'm going to check one more thing. There is... Where's that rev backwards? Number 2. And then there was... Where was that? Something... End? Yeah, end... Finish these. There it was. End reversed. Did this earlier. A lot. A lot. Some of it is like extra files, or, you know, like backup files. You have a FN file model. I think maybe the file? Maybe? But yeah, in this folder, it's almost a gig of save files, and it's 308 files. So there's still a lot of songs in there. So actually, did I close out of my both SoundClouds? Yeah, I think I did. Let me bring this up. There was one song I made like way back, and I never finished it, and it really bothered me that I never finished it. I don't know if it's actually in the files. And just because you weren't here earlier, Dr. Blue, we were going through like some of the old... Fury had a question on like what song was used in what level, and so we went in and looked it up, and then I was looking through some of the old music because there was some like legitimately some music that I staged that wasn't used, and then it got used like later on by people making maps. But there was like one song I worked on right in the beginning, like when I first started on the project, and I never finished it. And I really liked it. And oh my God, this is freezing again. It does not like to scroll fast. And there's kind of like, this new song is kind of like a successor to it almost, or like it's the same concept, just a newer version of it. Come on, hurry up. Scroll faster. So what it, oh, there it is. Yeah. So what it does is it plays a theme backwards and forwards, I believe. Like that's kind of like the shtick. And so here's the original. This is called Never Die. I don't know if it, I really am not sure if it's in the original, like even in the files. But it sounds like this. And I really liked it, and I really wanted to do something with it, and I just couldn't think what to do. I like the idea of playing something backwards while playing something forwards. Yeah, see, it just kind of goes on. I didn't quite know what to do. Here, I'm gonna go back there. There we go. I love using backwards stuff. I mean, I've done it in a lot of different songs. Even some songs in No Room in Hell that you wouldn't think had that going. So I had made a new one a while back. So it sounds like this. I had like this whole beat with it. I turned it off though. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's so cool you mentioned that. That was, I updated that later on actually. First it was this one. Yeah, make it count. Yeah, and I think I updated it later. Yep. This one. I think I was watching Fairy Tale at the time. Don't judge me. I like the picture. Man, even the remake is 6 years old. And this is not a good remake. I gotta go back and touch it up. Oh, I forgot about this. So I had this crazy moment in Dota. I don't play Dota anymore. I've played it in years, and I put it in the background. I don't know if I made this for that or if it worked well in it. I can't remember.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Look at that quality.
Ones. Thank you.
Yeah. It works well in it, though. Where is it? All right, here it is. Gosh, so old. So old. Anyway, here it is. I'm pretty sure they probably tapered this character. I haven't played in years, but I'm pretty sure. That one was a bit on the nose. Does anyone play Dota? Is this character still... Is Phantom Assassin still super OP? I just did a build that basically, as long as I was attacking, I was basically immortal. Yeah, as long as I can keep constantly attacking, I'm immortal. Yeah, lifesteal and attack speed increase, and you just rely on the massive crit attacks to keep you alive. Because that guy got me down to like, yeah, almost nothing. Man, I poured so much time into that game. Yeah, it's like essentially you just sustain yourself off constantly barraging people. And it works. If it works, it works. I soloed that whole team. Wait, what was this? What was I doing here? So essentially this custom song uses... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was trying to say that it uses all the stems that come from the pack that I made available to remix the main menu theme. I forgot about that. You know what's funny? If I start playing the original soundtrack, I'm going to get claimed by the people that manage, or the company that manages the soundtrack. Yeah, that was... So Caustic Reverie is actually Bryn, or he went by or he still goes by The Forgotten, like TFG. He worked on the No Room in Hell doing... I forgot what he actually did. But yeah, he was part of the team, and then he actually had a band on the side, and he made a lot of like kind of trippy, really cool like ambient music. And so anything Caustic Reverie is actually him, and I'm a huge fan of his songs. They're really good. So anything TFG or Caustic Reverie is Bryn, and he eventually came out with what was it? No More Room in Hell OST volume 2 and 3. Yeah, so it has a lot of his stuff. Like that. I love this song. This song brings back so many memories. Broadway, I think, right? Broadway would be this one. This one, I freaking love this song. So yeah, he did a really good job, and he went out of his way at the time to ask like, "Hey, do you mind if I just submit a few stuff for it?" And I was like, "God, yeah, that's awesome." And then more recently, he had asked me if he could do the like volume 2 and 3, not like his own thing, like so it's like buy OST volume 1. Like for Thought stuff, or buy OST volume 1 that looks slightly different for Bryn stuff, and yeah. So I told him just to go volume 2 and then volume 3, and it was, yeah, he made really good stuff. I think on one of them he actually, maybe it was number 3. That he has to do it, but he did a remix on one of them, and he was all worried that like I would not be down with it or something like that. I don't know. He's like a worrywart. I think he was really worried that he would think that he was like encroaching on someone else's territory or something like that. Like I wasn't even thinking about anything like that at the time or ever. I don't know why I'm sharing this. I am talking a lot. FEMA found footage, I think, is super 80s. Yeah, I remember this song. It's supposed to be like you're watching it off of VHS. Make room. Yep. I like this one. So I really appreciated his music at the time because, you know, like if you hear, I still was able to make like really good memories in the game or have like really cool dynamic moments, like where the dynamic music system like just put in the perfect song for the situation I was in. But the times that it did that and it was his music, it actually felt like extra special because I wasn't expecting it. And not only did I not know what was going to happen in the game, but I didn't know any of his songs by heart, you know, initially when you first put them in. So it was like a new experience. Like, so it was playing the same game that you played like a million times, but having like a new experience in it that almost like, you know, just any of the other players would have with any of the music that was going on or events that was going on, that kind of thing. It was really cool. So it's funny. I'm actually like super nostalgic over his soundtrack. Like mine have a different kind of nostalgia, but his soundtrack, I'm really nostalgic over it. Like, just like any other player, that kind of thing. I really liked it. But yeah, a lot. Oh yeah, that's right. He was doing sound effects. That's what it was. It was before Tom came. Yeah, so he does I think he actually pursued that too. That might be a mod. Where's his actual like soundtrack that he came out with? Yeah, he just has like super atmospheric. Not really ambient chill, but just more atmospheric. Lots of drones, which I'm a big fan of. God, I really like this song. Yeah, I do too. Oh my God, I totally do. There was one. Let me see what this is called. I always forget the name. Where is it? It is. Crap, where is it? I think there might be attachments for your gun, stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of different gun attachments. Like, actually, let me see here. I made a Anchor.com. There's one that I don't know if they've shown off yet, but I made a little GIF with it. Yeah. This. So we got rid of the muzzle flash on the, because it has a muzzle flash and it shouldn't. So that's been fixed, but. So like now we have pistol attachments going in, and this was actually a few weeks ago. So there's more and more attachments going in at the moment. I would love the Silent Hill style flashlight though, the one that like goes right in your like breast pocket. That would be great. It was the light and the lighter for the F for respect kind of thing. I gotta find this soundtrack. It's killing me. It is so good. It's basically the soundtrack for introverts. Seriously, it's not shockingly not shockingly, it is depressing. But it's also very like ambient, and I love it. Let's see. Actually, I have no idea in Bandcamp how to look at purchases I've made. That's, wow, sad. Sad for me. I gotta find the name of it. Okay, I know I have it on here. Let's see. Yes, yes. There it is. This is what it's called. Yeah, it's like fantastic. I don't want to play it. I'll probably get copywritten, but it's really good. So, probably right up your alley. Or like daydreaming. I think he released the whole thing on YouTube as well. I love it. I don't know. It's such a good soundtrack. I bought it off of what is it? I bought it off of Bandcamp. I don't know why my little like search bar is so small right there. That's really annoying me. Oh, it doesn't have all my other downloads. Whatever. Definitely recommend that one though. So actually, just to satiate my curiosity from earlier, if I go down here, I actually really do want to get into that style of music too. I just think it'd be so fun. I want to like, I love lo-fi. Anything lo-fi, oh my God, I am such a big fan of it. And actually, I think I have 2 Bandcamp accounts, so I think that's why it's not logging me into the right one. Or that I'm not seeing my purchases. Yes, yes. They made the Samurai Champloo opening theme. And oh my gosh, they have some really good stuff. I'm a huge fan of them. They're underground rap. Like not trip hop, maybe it is. But I have actually a playlist that I keep on SoundCloud for lo-fi. Listen to this. I bought this too. So I have a FLAC version of it somewhere. So you're like, what is this? Oh wait. Prayer. It's the first one on my list. Love it. This is actually probably one of my favorites too. Papa, the artist, yeah. I don't know if he. I think this is the artist, yeah. Like, Nine Mano or something like that. Uh-oh. That's weird to send it to my Gmail. Okay, sorry, this is unrelated. I need to reset my password.
I guess we'll never really know.
Oh, not for Lever Games. What the hell? Sorry. No. Okay, sorry. I was trying to change my password for Bandcamp, and apparently I changed, or tried to change Lever Games, because I'm tied to it. Were you in love with her? Guess we'll never really know. Hopefully I did not just change Lever Games password. Distance, Anatech. This guy. This guy is, I love his music. A lot of his music, I think he actually raps in the background, but this one was instrumental, and yeah, it's really good. You know this guy? Oh my gosh. He makes really good stuff. Great minds think alike, man. I used to play Counter-Strike to this constantly, which I am really tempted to play right now since I'm listening to it. Oh, that song by far though, I have so many good memories of that song. Where is the Rex? All right. Shoot, where are you? Oh, my foot. Ow, ow, ow. I've been sitting on my foot for like 2 hours. Or an hour, something like that. Where is this? FL Studio, user, Rex plugins. So user. Oh, okay. I got it. I got it now.
You know, I like everything about you.
I like everything about you, but you're dancing.
I-
Let up on my hand.
Now, a dozen years ago, there was in this
I
valley
love lo-fi.
epidemic. Took my wife.
Lo-fi hip hop or
almost
B-hop?
my
Is
daughter.
that really what it's called?
I'm
I've
sorry.
always wondered like what it's technically called. So the part where he says "I'm sorry" at the end, that's what I used in that silent song.
Who killed Henry Bright?
Okay, be a bad boy.
You know, I like everything about you.
I like everything about you, but you're dancing. Let up on my hand, will you? You're...
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So,
You know,
Wait. Let's do this. Six. And we'll just put the 75. This is going to be insane.
God, it's good to hear.
Nope.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
yeah, you too.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off. Well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off. It'll be a few days before it wears off.
I'm so glad I looked this up. And then you go automate, volume, like that, and then like that.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the...
And then we can also go like this. Weird. All right, there we go.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm ready to make lo-fi, emotional lo-fi. I want in. I just like, I don't know really how to get in like that classic, I don't know, that sound they get. I think it's essentially just high pass filters or no, low pass filters, take out the high. I really don't know though, to be honest. I have to look into it.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off.
This is where you go like, yeah, you start your
Wears
little.
off.
Seriously, I should make an album lo-fi for CSGO. I only play CSGO when I drink and when I'm listening to lo-fi. It's phenomenal.
Wears off.
Who represents enough of these people to mean anything?
Okay, be a bad boy. Okay, about business or play?
Every single creature on this satellite, gentlemen, must die.
Who represents enough?
You can't even face life. You can't even face life.
All right, let's go 6 on this one too.
Wears off.
You can't even face life.
I'd have to add like an echo to that. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Oh, beer shooting through.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off.
You can't even face life.
Hey, thanks, Boom. I need some kind of beat. I've switched from No Room in Hell music to making lo-fi or something close to it. I really liked Dark Nights, I think might be one of my favorites. Empty, I was really happy with like how the string work went. The burning flames that drive us, I think it's called. I liked because it was an action version of Mellow and no one noticed. It was literally the exact same melody, or it's literally the core. Mellow is the melody to that song. Arpley I really liked because almost the entire song was made from piano, and it was like an action theme. And I think there was only 2 things that were not piano. Even all the knocks, like all the percussion and knocks and stuff, were literally a guy knocking on a piano. And it kind of like gave like the whole classic Choo Choo Train melody to it. Like it was like, I can't even do it, but like it sounds like it. If you imagine a train while you listen to that song, it kind of like gave off that what you would hear with like a public train that you could ride. I don't know. I think probably though Dark Knights I think is probably the top. And it's definitely why I incorporated parts of it in number 2 so far, because it's definitely like my favorite, or definitely up there as one of the favorites. I wonder if I can find just a quick beat to put behind this, just see if this works. I'd probably say slow motion back. That really sounds like that song that we just listened to. Trying to think what I think personally one of the ones I like the most that I worked on, and it's not entirely recently, but where is it? Dark Knights 2 remake. Yeah. This is probably one of them. I'd probably say some of my favorite ones recently would be Dark Knights 2. I call it Dark Knights 2, but honestly, I incorporated like a newer version of it for the Suicide and Angel's Plea. And I don't know if I have the newest Angel's Plea. Let's see. My mom does Tree. She does. Where is it? It would possibly be. Gosh, I don't even know. I don't know what was changed with this one, so it might be a good one to listen to. It might not. I'm not sure. I need to look at dates. Is date not on here? Oh, yep, I know exactly which one that is, and that's not the right one. Date. Date modified. Oh my God, I did most of this on one day. That's a piano. What? I'm getting raided. Hi. Oh, that's cool. How you guys doing? Dean Winchester. Hell yeah, Supernatural.
It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, How are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, with all the drugs and stuff.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off.
You can't even face life.
Hey, Richard. What's up? Oh, let me switch over. Is it this because Camelot's done? Yeah, this is like a odd thing, that I started a long time ago and I kind of brought back up today, and I was kind of adding to it, trying to make it lo-fi or like a lo-fi hip-hop song, something like that. I'm also trying to stay up as late as I can so I can reset my sleep schedule, because I am sleeping in way too late. So I'm going to be miserable today, but that's fine. Well, thanks, Richard. Appreciate that. Appreciate your... hopefully it's not an unhealthy obsession, but appreciate it. These are Sennheiser... They're the Bluetooth ones. BT4 something special. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, honestly, lo-fi is just a high-pass or a low-pass filter, killing all the highs. It's true. I know. I got into Phasmophobia, and I've been playing that till like 5 in the morning almost every day. And it's just, I took a whole week off for Thanksgiving, and I just inherited like the least healthy habits possible. So mine is going to bed at like 5 and then waking up at 7:30 in the morning, taking my kid to the dentist. It's horrible. I have not watched the newest season. Or I think I stopped on season 11, I want to say. Yeah, same here. Same here. Seriously. I was planning on maybe... I was shooting for around 2, hoping for at the latest, but I don't know. I might not. I might be really bad with it. Just want to size this right. What? Boop. Okay, so I primarily started because I work on video game music, and so I was just going to stream the process of that kind of thing. Lately, I've been playing games and streaming on the channel, and every once in a while, I make like a kind of like a highlight reel of the funny moments from the streams. But mostly, it's kind of the chronologize I'm making up words here. Record like make music and stuff like that, like working on the tunes for the game stuff and hanging out with the community. But I've been like obsessed with Phasmophobia lately, and I've been streaming myself playing that, and we've had some really, really good moments in it. Hey, have a good night, Richard. Appreciate you coming by. I'm definitely going to do that. And it's, man, it was already so good up to 11 too. I was binging it so hard that I actually like tried to get into another show so I could let some pile up so I could get back into it and then just have a ton to binge. But yeah, I need to get back to it. It's been long enough. I need to think of something to put here. I'm like kind of prototyping or putting a concept out here. So instead of going out of my way to make like in-depth beats, I'm going to just see if there's some kind of sample I could use just to Good idea. But yeah, so I made the soundtrack for, to get back to your question, Brian, I made the soundtrack for No Room in Hell, and it was actually it started as a Half-Life mod on Steam, or for Valve's Half-Life 2. And then when Steam actually started accepting greenlit games, I don't know if you even remember that, but like if you're an indie game, you had to get greenlit from the community. And we were part of the first 10 games that were up for being greenlit. And then we were actually the first one in the history of Steam to get greenlit on there. All right, anime girls. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get that sleep you're looking for. If you want, I can scratch this for a while, like ASMR you into a slumber. I love fan sounds like that. Actually, ironically, the what is it? The Enterprise. This is super nerdy. The Enterprise hum, like the engine hum. There's like a 10-hour video online, and it puts me to sleep like so dang fast. Just pretend I actually successfully snapped there. There we go. All right. It is phenomenal, and it puts me into like a straight up coma. Let me see if I can find it. Even if you're not a Star Trek fan, it's just the sound of it works out. My wife works third shift, so she's at work right now. This is her weekend of work. She's a nurse, and I don't know how she does it. She'll get like a really low amount of sleep. She'll come back from working. She'll actually stay up for a while, go to sleep, and then she'll go back to work. And when she gets back, she'll stay up the entire day after getting back and go to bed at like 9 at night. And I'm like, you were just up for like well over 30 hours. How do you do that? I used to be really good at that, but I burnt myself out by burning at both ends too much. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, God, yeah, you guys are working hard lately. That's for sure. I hope your hospital is being good to you guys and keeping you safe, because, I mean, she at the moment is buying her own everything. Like they gave her, I think, an N95 mask, and like she's got to use it for like 90 days or something like that. Something ridiculous. Yeah, right? You'd almost have to. So I have 4 kids. My oldest is 13. And yeah, I know that is crazy. I'm just, when I hear about this, I'm like, God. Because yeah, even though I don't go anywhere during this, like, I'm in Wisconsin too. I don't know if you guys know about Wisconsin, but the COVID we're like the worst in the nation, or second to Florida, essentially. But yeah, they had to create, oh man, I have a few friends in Florida too. It's bad. It's been bad for a while down there, but yeah, they had to create like a new category for just how bad our state was. And I mean, because we're bad. And I'm right next to Illinois, which is like, it's literally, I think, a 2-minute drive from my house, or 3-minute drive, and I crossed the border in Illinois. So we're getting it from like 2 different ends, essentially. And they have basically, long story short, they have a food tax. They get taxed really high in their food. So anyone in Illinois who's like 45 minutes away from the border will drive over the border to us, to a big grocery store we have, and they'll buy from us. So, oh no, Brian. God, I'm glad you're at least in the condition you're in with what you went through. 3+ months, my God. Man, sorry to hear that. I know I'm gonna get it from her. I'm shocked I haven't gotten it from her, actually. Like, it's blowing up right now, but like, and things are getting more scarce at her job. So I'm sure it's any day now. Sorry to hear that, man. That I know it's actually they're finding a huge amount of blood clots in people who died from COVID. So especially when they haven't even had a history of that. So I think that's the biggest issue right there. I'm sure. I can only imagine, truly. So I live, okay, so my situation, just to vent for a sec, has been annoying, I guess is probably the best way I can explain it. My next door neighbor is a hardcore Trumper. Like, I think she's a bartender, essentially. I think that's her main job. And just, calls it the pandemic, stuff like that. So I have 4 kids. She has 4 kids, 2 hers and then 2 with a boyfriend or whatever. So they totally don't believe in it at all. And we do. And so first we're like, hey, we're going to really watch our kids so we don't end up giving you something, or if we're ever worried about it, we're going to quarantine the family and so they won't go out. And all her kids are younger and they like playing with my kids who range from between 13 and 7. So but she has birthday parties over there, and one in every, I think right now 13 people in my city have it. 1 in 13 is the ratio. And she has she just had a party with 50 people there. And I'm just statistically, I'm multiple people over there have it. And every day that my kids even just walk outside, all her kids want to run out. And we had a really cool kind of community that way, where the kids could just run over, play in each other's yards, even when we weren't home, stuff like that. We didn't mind it, but oh my God, having to keep my kids in, so little kids with parents who take them everywhere and refuse to wear masks, don't swarm them, has been torture. Yeah, I get that explanation a lot, thrown out of proportion. There's a lot of people at my work actually who think that way too, and they're like, it's just the flu. And I was like, yeah, pretty sure, when was the last time you had the flu and you couldn't taste anything or smell anything? Since when does flu mess with actually give you neurological issues? And it's and what does that mean for kids who are asymptomatic but could have nerve damage in the future? Who knows? Who knows what it does in the future? Why risk it? I mean, I've had some bad flus for sure. I had mono before, and I'm pretty sure COVID still comes out worse. It's true. Yeah, it's hard to. It's easy to slide into this topic, and it's hard to get out of it. Good Lord. That sounds horrible. Okay, last thing I'll say on it. I have a friend who last week lost 7 family members in 7 days. And the last one was his mom. And it just blew my mind. Scout's honor, cross my heart. I'm not lying. I could show the obituary. Literally 7 people in 7 days. I feel like it's crushing to hear that, especially for a friend. But yeah, okay, I'll jump off that. Problem is COVID. Yeah, exactly. Problem, yeah, and then if it affects someone where, it's nothing, and they have influence with their group of friends, and they're gonna be like, yeah, it's nothing, and make everyone believe that. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm with you, Wolf. We can jump off that. I think I was looking for some kind of beat. I'm just gonna find some kind of percussion. Nope. Stop. I don't usually use loops. I grab all the free packs when I can, but I really don't use them very much. But when I'm trying to like concept something out, they really do help. They save me time. Okay. Yeah, this is house. This is not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's just try something like this.
Yeah, well, that's normal. No, it isn't. It'll be a few days before it wears off.
You can't even face life.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Need a good beat. I think I own Red Orchestra. I'm not sure, but my friend plays Tarkov like crazy, and he keeps wanting me to get into it. Yeah, those aren't the greatest for sure. Where is okay, actually Anime Girls, just in case. Just in case you missed it, that was the sleep aid thing. Like, oh my god, play it over a speaker and you will just KO so fast. It's technically considered brown noise. There's white noise, pink noise, and brown noise. And brown noise, for me, as like an insomniac, is what knocks me out the fastest. So hopefully it'll help you. The Star Trek thing, it really helps. I did a ton of research into this like a few years ago because I couldn't sleep. Yeah. Seriously, send her brown noise stuff, or send him her. Send her. Okay, yeah. Send her brown noise stuff, and oh, there you are. Cool. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. White noise for me is too shrill. Like it's, I notice it too much. Like if it sounds weird, and maybe I'm alone in this, but if I'm dreaming, like I feel like I can hear it, and I'm lucky to get to that point if I'm hearing it. It's just too. It's like I can recognize its noise. That's interesting because it does have that effect on. You know, those droning noises do have different effects on different people. So essentially, white noise is the highest frequency. Essentially, it's very high, which is why it actually has good ability to suppress voices. Like its highest noise canceling is white noise. Pink noise is kind of in the middle. It's kind of like mid-range, and then brown noise is the lowest of like bassy hums. And for me. And a lot of like insomniacs that I know, because I have bad insomnia. Brown noise works really good. Oh, so they probably used it for noise canceling. Yeah, a little bit. So it's a little bassier, so it does sound a little louder. Like white noise has next to no bass, but pink noise is basically white noise with a little subwoofer hum, and brown noise is pretty much the opposite of white noise. It has barely any highs, if any, and it definitely has good sub hum. So sub hum, just that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it works really good. Like that. Oh my god, I'm basically in a coma when I sleep to that.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell.
What was that? Oh, that's...
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. So, how are things going?
Well, it's hard to tell, you know, with all the drugs and stuff.
God, that's horrible. Because it does,
Yeah,
it
well,
does have the added effect of making you
It'll be a few days before it wears off.
So actually, it would make you irritated because it has that like effect that whether you like it or not, it does kind of like make you tired. Kind of like how red, everything being colored red makes someone more intense, I guess could be a word. And then blue, like you can't, the reason why like when you put your iPhone or your phone into like nighttime mode and it cuts out the blues, like Flux cuts out blues make you think, they make you creative. Like that color invokes a sense of creativity in your brain, which is why it's hidden from your screen when it's in like a nighttime sleep mode. And then red is like makes you kind of like intensely focus on whatever, or makes you more aggressive toward whatever you're doing. So just like that functions in that way. Like whether you like it or not, when you're listening to white noise, it does kind of like put you in like a lulled sense. So if you have to actually like focus on stuff, but you have that white noise in the background, that's kind of scrambling your brain almost, in a sense that it's trying to make you tired. It's trying to like send signals to your brain that you shouldn't be having at like 2 p.m, like go to sleep. Yeah. I mean, you get irritated when you're overtired. You're irritated, and essentially it creates that for you. I think it's considered warm, but yeah, there's like a lot of science behind this that I was so interested in this a few years ago, definitely with like the sleep stuff, but like the red versus blue concept that like the guys who look at the red essentially, or look at the red team, like it actually makes them like more intense. And then when everything is blue, when they're on team blue, it actually makes them think deeper, but be less aggressive with their actions in like first person shooters. The context of brown. Oh, yeah, actually I didn't finish it. But God, what was it? It was, I forgot what they got into. But like brown, the super unusual color of red, and isn't it essentially red and blue? I might be wrong. Yeah, if you want to be calm, white noise can calm you. But if you are just starting an 8-hour shift, white noise is like definitely not what you want to hear during that whole time. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Don't blame me there. Yeah, please do. I hope it lets you post it. I don't have any restrictions toward that kind of thing. Oh, what's it called? Like, what's the exact name? I'll just look it up and link it. Yeah, brown color is weird. Yes. Dude, I love this guy. I can listen to this guy. Technology Connections. I have never been so fascinated by old toasters. Like, did you see the one that he did on the toaster where you set your toast on it and then it lowers it down and it has like the temperature sensor to know exactly when it's at like the perfect level of brown and then it shoots your toast back up. I found this guy.
Hello.
Oh my God. I love this guy so much. I found him just in the last quarantine basically made me find this guy. I have a freezer in my basement that looks like a refrigerator, stands up, and I've never been more ashamed of it in my life after he did. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I stumbled upon him like a few times before all this COVID stuff. And I just kind of always ADD'd off onto something else, you know? And like, but during this time, I'm just like, teach me. Like, I'm so interested in stuff like this now. You know what's funny? He's like, I have no other good way to put it, but he's sassy. Like, he's got this sarcastic, like, sass to him that, like, he'll make fun of himself, but like, and the way he does it, like, he never stops. He'll say it in one cohesive, quick sentence, and he'll be like, "And what you would know if I wasn't rambling about it so much is that the freezer actually blah blah blah," or like, I don't know. I love his self-deprecating humor and everything else he does. Like, just his whole presentation is phenomenal. But like, I even watched the cooler, like the what is it? The freezers that you lift up the top of it, as opposed to the one that is the design of like the refrigerator, which, like I said, I have that one in my basement, the one that looks like a fridge, and why cool so much better, stuff like that. Like, I've been watching his the percolator episode. I'm a huge coffee fan, so when he tries out the percolator on the stove, and he's just like, in his like dry wit way, just destroying the concept of a percolator. Yeah, I love it. I'm totally a huge fan of him. Yeah, you can see actually already before even bringing it up, I had already liked this episode. But I think I fell asleep to it. I literally was watching it while falling asleep. Like, no, yeah. No, he's the fun one who tries to stay sound professional the entire time. Like, sound professional, where he has like the same tone of voice and stays within like the lecturing type I don't know, mannerisms and everything. But yeah, but like if you follow his like dry wit and humor, like it just becomes very entertaining. There's like the perfect amount of like self-deprecating sarcasm. He's like low-key the sarcasm master, because he is sarcastic in nearly everything he says. And as a big fan of sarcasm, I love that. Absolutely love that guy. And that's funny. That was actually the video I was originally thinking of. Like when I mentioned I saw a video on it, but I couldn't remember who did it. So I'm really glad you sent that. Now it's in my history. I'm going to watch it tonight. Oh my God, he is so perfectly sarcastic. Like, if you love sarcasm, you'll get such a kick out of that guy. It's so good. It's weird. It's like the channel I didn't know I needed until it just stumbled across it, basically. Like, I was like, I wasn't looking for this whatsoever, but now that I found it, I'm so glad I did, kind of thing. But yeah, you'll like it. You'll definitely like it. Man, time is flying for me. I can't believe I've been at this for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I got some good stuff done. I do have to say that. I got a new song I need to listen to. It's true. Isn't it weird? It's almost like the whole small world concept, like that we've all accidentally, or in some odd way been brought to similar videos, and yeah, it was the YouTube algorithm that suggested Cody Camelot. Actually, around the same time that I found this guy. Sorry. I don't know why. This beer, it's good if you're on keto, but oh my god, it like makes me want to burp. But yeah, it was actually around the same time that I found him that I found that it suggested Camelot. This was like years ago, or a year and a half, year or something. I don't know. But like, it's cool that like to see everyone kind of share a lot of the same communities. There's like a sense of affirmation in that, I think. Fantavision. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I'm assuming that's the name of the channel, Fantavision. Sorry, look it up. Oh, I think I have seen this guy before. I do like Surplus Meats. I like his streams a lot. I've definitely gone out of my way to try to talk to him whenever he streams. I haven't had a chance lately. I've been more busy than usual, but yeah, he's a really cool guy. He just seems like super approachable. Like I watch a lot. I generally try to always have some kind of stream or something like that going. Like I always need noise going, especially when I'm like working my day job, and I never really feel compelled to like say anything. But yeah, with him immediately, I just started talking to him right away, and like I try to say hi every single time I'm on there. Is that because he's downing a bunch of drinks every stream, and that's just an assumption on where you're going with that, but like, or because it's probably destroying his sleep schedule, one of the two. Oh, this is not what I need. Not what I need. Soul, that's what I need. He's crazy. Oh. Yep, I've dealt with my share crazy in the past. Maybe, I don't know. I seem to attract it, so maybe that's why I felt compelled to talk to him. Maybe I should ignore that that instinct in me. No, he's still fun to talk about, or talk to about video games and stuff. Yeah, definitely like the games he checks out too, like the old school. Like he'll jump on and spend hours on like an old school Sega game, and you don't see that kind of like commitment to do that in a lot of streamers these days. Like they'll be afraid, too afraid to like lose. Holy crap! Too afraid to lose viewers if they stick to something that might not be mainstream or whatever. Let's do this. It's officially lo-fi.
It's good to hear your voice.
7.
God, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too.
Hey, it is lo-fi if you take out the tops or the highs. Oh, I love it. That sounds so lo-fi. I've been wanting to get into lo-fi for a while, and I just have not been able to. Yeah, I used to stream on Twitch all the time, and I like their like browser-based editing tools better, but I like the community that I found on YouTube a lot more, by far. Yeah, achievement unlocked. Lo-fi beat. Yeah, I didn't really have much of a community on Twitch, but because like no one really, I don't know, no one really ever stayed and hung out, but people were more apt to like hang out on YouTube, which I liked a lot more. All right, this needs a reverb pronto, and it will be full lo-fi. Transform into my lo-fi. Oh, Alpha Wolf. I have been copywritten, or I've been copyright. I've been claimed. I've been claimed multiple times. So, for No Room in Hell, the game I made the soundtrack for, they have some other business that essentially, like handles putting it up everywhere and like, you know, handling like claims and stuff like that. So whatever, like this other place handles it. But I actually like in this editor, like in FL Studio, like the original DAW digital audio workstation that I used to make the soundtrack, I opened up the save file and was playing from it, and then I got claimed by that company for playing like the actual raw save file or raw like save file of the music. And I was like, I wasn't playing the song, I was playing a file that played all the individual instruments that just sounded like that song. I was like, so you can you know, give it back to me please or whatever. I don't know, it's funny. I literally get claimed for listening to my own music, which has always been kind of ironically humorous to me, but it's getting more annoying. Like if I got to the point that like I could actually monetize my stuff and it was still doing that, I'd be pissed about it for sure. Right now I have the luxury of just finding it hilarious because I have less than 1,000 subscribers. Actually, I literally just got to the point that I just appreciated. Yeah, seriously, I literally F myself essentially. If you want to get extreme with it. But yeah, boom. I just really appreciated music in video games, and I guess it kind of runs in my family because my cousin in New York is like, he's like the opposite of me. He's like he's a music teacher. He knows all theory. He's like a music savant. Plays tons of instruments in real life. I skipped a lot of that, and I just really liked video game music when I heard it, like UT99, and the original Silent Hill, like the concept of playing happy music in sad situations. Oh yeah. I was really inspired by UT99. And actually, Michael Van Den Bosch, who made like Foregone Destruction and just other amazing songs from that soundtrack, and Alexander Brandon. I've talked to both of those guys afterwards and just like, you know, just be like, hey, you inspired me, blah, blah. And Alexander Brandon has all the, that Deck 16, I think is Michael Van Den Bosch. But Foregone Destruction is by far my favorite from that. So Alexander Brandon, he did like the Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex soundtrack, and a few others. But he has the classical training. Michael Van Den Bosch actually told me he's just like me. Like I can't even read music. I started playing the violin in elementary, did it for like a year, and then my parents couldn't afford to rent it anymore. So that was that. So, but that like instilled like the love for strings, and yeah, basically, I just really appreciated what video game music added, because I think in my house, like I had to keep it down because I had a parent who worked third shift for a while, so I didn't have headphones. TVs didn't really have headphone jacks at that time, and so I had to play games on mute. So I really started noticing like games that or how music affected it, because I loved hearing the music, and then it just was not the same thing when it would be on mute. So I just literally downloaded a music program. It was FL Studio, or no, not FL Studio, Fruity Loops 3.0 at the time, which turned into FL Studio, which is this guy. And yeah, I just started playing with stuff. And when you touch the keyboard, it actually, like, let's see. So the actual physical keyboard acts as a, like your computer keyboard that you type on acts as a musical keyboard. And I just started like hitting it and messing around and eventually just made music. I just do everything off sound, whatever sounds good to me. Yeah, they really aren't the same without music for sure. But yeah, then it turned into kind of a big thing. I don't know. Like I got it with I applied for some mods, worked on some mods, and then thought that liked No More Room in Hell. I love zombie games. I've always loved horror games. Like Resident Evil was like really inspiring. And then eventually applied for No More Room in Hell, thinking that they already had someone, because there was someone in their forums that was a game composer, and they actually admitted that they hadn't seen him in like 2 or 3 months, and they couldn't get a hold of him. So I was like, hey, like I'll give it a shot. And they're like, cool. And then turned into a big thing. I didn't know that all the people working on that game were like working at Digital Extremes and Rockstar and all these other places in real life. So I actually really lucked out, because a lot of those guys, like even though they're making this game as a passion project, they work at actual studios. And there are some people on the actual team that got into these studios because of No More Room in Hell. Oh my God, yeah. Mick Gordon's tracks just make that game. Actually, that is why, like his is really on point for just like it just absolutely gets your blood boiling, or like your adrenaline rushing and everything. Exactly. And yeah, like oh, I did a few like mods. This is really like the first big thing. A few things here and there, but like this is the first like really big thing. No More Room in Hell was the first major thing for me, and No More Room in Hell 2, that's gonna, be on consoles, and that's not official, but like they're definitely, it's so easy to move this stuff to consoles now compared to what it used to be. I can't see a reality where we won't. So this is going to be like the first project that's like mainstream like that, charged and non-console and that kind of thing. Sky's the limit after that, hopefully. Let's see. I'll be right back 1 second. I'm just going to play this one. I did all the music for this and cut it together and everything. Then Tom jumped in. Tom's our sound guy. He did the sound effects after the fact. Turned out well. I'll be right back. Sorry.
We'll be there as soon as we can, so just hold out.
sorry about that.
Fuck yeah! I'm ready!
Oh, Mohammed, I'd love to. They were all in my F drive, and it was getting super filled up, so I wiped a lot of it. I don't know if I have any left. Nope. Oh no, it's all phasmophobia. Oh, there you go. This was just recently. Yeah, so that was, I was trying out the new silencer attachment that you could do. So we use a dynamic music system on the new one that actually, yeah, the animations will be the last thing updated for sure. Like that's kind of like the extra fluff, essentially. Like now that everything works, just add in the final animations and make it look fluid, that kind of thing. That's always like right at the end. Just eat it. I think I run and let's see. Yeah, actually that knife in the inventory, this thing is new. Did I mess with that yet? I don't know if I messed with it in the video, but yeah, like the zombie sounds and all that, it's all like placeholders. Checking ammo. I think I go like that, yep. And I quit. Yeah, unfortunately that's the latest one I have. And we got rid of the muzzle flash on the silencer too. That was when it was first implemented and we noticed it still had a muzzle flash, so. And actually, remind me to buy this. I've been using it for so long. It's on my WinRAR trial. Yeah, there is actually. That we all kind of, in our own way, break on a relatively frequent basis. But for showing, like, for actually, like, jumping in the game, I should probably clear it with everyone. But for just, like, the occasional stuff, it's not a big deal. Like screenshots, stuff like that. How does this sound again? Okay, so like this is yeah, here's the master on the soundtrack. You know what's oh yeah, by all means, lurk away. So actually the soundtrack was, I was playing a lot of Overwatch and I think I found the plugin that the composer for Overwatch was using. And where was it? Yeah, it was this. Just gonna turn it down, it's a little up, but. And I was like, God, I've heard that. I've heard that in the Overwatch soundtrack at some point. I just know I have. So basically I made this song. Oh wait, sorry. So it started like this. I'll turn it down a little bit. So if you actually slow that's 100 beats per minute. So if you slow it down to 60% of its speed, making it 60 beats per minute, and let it naturally lower the pitch as it slows, like so. You can use algorithms or like built-in tools to have it automatically up the pitch and keep the pitch the same, even though it's slower. But if you don't do that, it sounds like this. And that's the trailer theme. Stranger Things brought that back pretty hard for a while, and I loved it. I totally loved it. I definitely should. I put in all the work of like mixing it and everything, and I didn't even post it anywhere yet. I'll probably put it on my SoundCloud for sure. Let's see. Yeah, I need to put it on my SoundCloud. At least, at bare minimum. Yep. Thought music. And then the other one from the trailer I did put on there. It's so true. Oh man. Yeah, it's funny actually. As years go by, I'm loving 80s music more and more. Like absolutely love it. Where's the This is, I don't think this is the trailer version. This a little louder. Wow. Didn't think it'd go that high. I think this is the last part that was in the trailer when it's kind of like trolling around at the end. I'm pretty sure this was it. Yep, right here. Everything I do is off sound. Like my cousin Ashley, the one I mentioned in New York, who's like the music teacher and everything, he took probably the most popular song that people seem to like for my soundtrack for No Room in Hell, and he sent it to me as sheet music. And I was like, hey, cool, is this something you're working on? And he's like, no. Like, what? No. He's like, this is the song you made. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, actually, I like to do video editing, and I've been getting into woodworking projects. But yeah, honestly, when you have a day job and 4 kids and kind of have made your hobby your second job in a way, you run out of time pretty quick. I do like streaming though. Like I'm a huge procrastinator, so actually the whole idea of like streaming this stuff has made me actually have to, like, you're obligated then at that point. Like when people are watching you, you're like, well, I have to make progress. Otherwise people are going to watch me for like 3 hours, do nothing, and they're not going to do that. So it's like, yeah, that really gets me through a lot of this stuff. Yeah, really gaming, music, and editing the occasional video, stuff like that. Like I just did a video on the like little clip from like the Phasmophobia stream I did more recently, and I had a lot of fun editing that in Premiere. Like I'm totally getting a kick out of that kind of stuff lately. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. This was like a really funny thing that happened to a friend of ours. Actually, he's usually on this stream. He's a big No Room in Hell fan, and so it was like anyone on the stream that owned Phasmophobia. I was like, "Hey, you want to play a game?" And then he just freaked out. It was so funny. It's weird. I kind of planned for this one to be kind of like that. Like at first I was taking the streams I was doing on Twitch, and then I was doing highlights on here. And yeah, and then I kind of moved over to streaming on this, which I wasn't doing at the time, and I'm still trying to make like edits of them. On Phasmophobia, yeah, check out that link above. That's one I just recently did, and then this is an older one that I made like a month or two ago, and then I'm trying to fix it up. But like for example, this guy was doing this hilarious impression of like he's just crazy voice. That's exactly how Vegeta sounds. So he does like well, here, I'll just show you.
I'm gonna get you, Kakarot!
The actual original footage of this, let me see if I can actually just copy it and like drag it to the end. Oh my god, my friend was dying to at that part. It was so funny. But this is actually flipped over. So rotation. So if I get rid of that, wait. So this is supposed to be 360, I believe, right? No, that's anchor point. What's rotation? Probably 0. What is it? Yeah, so this is what it was supposed to be. So it was actually him upside down after getting hit, and then he falls down. So all I did was I just flipped him over from this to this, and then I just cut up his talking, so it would look like he said, "I'm gonna get you, Kakarot," stuff like that. Like I don't know, I like editing that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna get you, Kakarot!
And then funny, I was actually using this as an example to show the guys tonight. Where is it? Setting up the audio for it. All right, I'm gonna fireball thing that he does.
Yes, that's what he does.
All right, I'm gonna try to. All right, so yeah, you can hear the difference in the audio from like here.
Yes, that's what he does.
All right, I'm gonna try to do this very carefully. So this has dynamics on it, and like a compressor essentially to boost the audio, and then a limiter to make sure it doesn't get too loud.
Let me help you out there.
No.
Oh shit!
You didn't fuck me.
Without.
Totally.
This is without.
You tried to fuck me. Totally.
Shit. And then with. So that way you don't have to like look out for really high pitched while trying to listen for lower voices. DaVinci Resolve. No, I'm not sure what that is.
You tried to fuck me totally.
Shit.
Is that what it feels? Is this what it feels like? This is awful.
Yes. Hello to whatever unfortunate soul is watching this. Oh, I think I've heard that.
No.
No, I haven't tried that though. The most I've done is GIMP.
What? Oh, because I'm making that sound?
Yeah, so my friend was super drunk too, and he was like, not liking the...
I didn't like the
He was not liking any kind of like retching
That
sound.
legit sounded like you threw up.
You guys are
Oh, it
literally
does eat your GPU.
That was so pukey.
That turned out surprisingly well.
Very proud.
This game gives me the beef sweats.
That ties into the beginning.
What the fuck's
no.
wrong with you? That's fair.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just got to fix the audio for the rest of the
My
stuff.
middle of the night when I used to live in my old place, my wife would wake up and just walk in the room and be like, "What the fuck?" And then close the door and then go back to bed. And I would just continue to.
Stuff like that. I don't know.
Wow.
Fuck.
But yeah, like I said, I have to go through and fix so many more. Like individually, I got to actually hit all these different things and spike the audio so it's leveled out. Yes, thank you. So he made this sound. This is just him. Like that's him just screaming because he was doing that all night, like just different voices and being really loud. It was hilarious. But I was like, God, that sounded like Link falling. Like Ocarina of Time when he jumps with his sword and he accidentally go off the cliff and he's just like keeping like the sword pose as he's falling to his death. I was like, that is so spot on. Right?
Just continue to.
So when I edited it, I had to put in Link falling because that's all I thought of when I heard it.
Continue to.
I know, I love it.
Wow.
Fuck, I'm an adult.
It's actually the same guy doing all these sounds, like who does like
Yeah,
the
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
get you
win.
Kakarot and everything else.
Do it.
Oh my god.
No.
He's hilarious to play with. So like every Friday we get drunk and we play golf. And yeah,
Let me get the.
he's on there like every time. Actually, he lives in Florida. I think that was Cool Anime Girls that live in Florida, but yeah, he does live in Florida.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
Going on.
That's exactly
Yeah, this is
how
without
Vegeta
the
sounds.
audio actually fixed. So like, or tweaked. So for example, let's see where it hits. What is this? Yeah, it's about negative 24. So audio effects, noise. There we go. Dynamics down here. Here, compressor. Negative 24 was the lowest. Make it up by about 5 less. Let's go 6 less. Limiter. Negative 3. Nope. No. There you go.
Let me get the power one in there. You guys ready? Let me get the power one in there. You guys ready?
They're an interesting bunch.
You sound like Vegeta going fucking.
It sounds like that if you're not on drugs.
Yeah.
Going on Vegeta.
That's exactly how Vegeta sounds.
I'm gonna get you, Kakarot.
I laugh at that every single time. I know it's coming. I still do. And I even said that I was like.
Did anyone else imagine him doing like the real quick fireball thing that he does?
Yes, that's what he does.
All right, I'm gonna try this very carefully. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, if any of you guys have golf with friends, feel free to join. We usually have, I forgot what the max amount of players is in that, but we usually have a near full group, but there's always people, like I skipped last week, so yeah, as long as you have a mic, feel free to join us. It's a blast. The only caveat is you have to be drinking during it. It's kind of a requirement. It makes the game way more fun too, anyway. Oh. Sorry, like looking at something through this browser. Oh, I gotta buy that. Okay. God, what time is it? Oh my God, it's 4 a.m. Well, I made it. I told myself I had to stay up till 4 a.m. to fix my sleep schedule because I have to wake up at 7:30. Get 4 kids onto virtual learning. This is horrible. It's getting better, but it's pretty much a nightmare. Start is a nightmare. Oh yeah, actually, I do sound effects too. This is random. This is way back to a previous conversation. But like coming out of or going into warp and coming out of warp for like a spaceship. Going back in, I think. I think that's 8 months ago. Holy crap. And then I know Camelot is huge or was huge on Resident Evil 3 before Resident Evil 3 came out. So 11 months ago. So it is way before it came out. I made my own version of what I guess the safe room would sound like. I was pretty proud of this one, I'm not gonna lie. I put sound effects and stuff in the background too. Not gonna lie, I like my version more than the actual version that's in the game. I thought they were gonna like really transform it, and they didn't. I was a little sad. And it's not usually that case. Like, I love what they did with number 2 probably more than whatever I probably would have tried. But in this case, I'm giving myself a little props. I do like this. I've always loved the 3rd save room thing, though. I know. I was disappointed with it, too. It was short, linear. Nemesis was disappointing compared to Mr. T. Mr. X. Mr. T. Appear the Foo. Yeah, so compared to Mr. X, he was disappointing because he was only like set segments. Like you could set your watch by it basically if you're doing a speed run. And Mr. X was more dynamic, more RNG, I guess, if you're doing a speed run. But at the same time, like if you're just playing the game for fun, he added replayability essentially by not always being predictable. I really do like the save room theme though from Resident Evil 3, like the original one. I've always been a huge fan. It's funny, actually. So there was going to be a almost like a mod for our original mod because No Room in Hell started as a mod. So there was going to be someone was like literally remaking the entire Resident Evil 2 police station in Half-Life 2 for it. And let me see if I can find this. I remade Delfino Plaza. That's all remade custom in FL Studio. I was actually surprised how close it was. Anyway, yeah, so I was making like No Room in Hell Resident Evil 2 crossover music. This is really old. I only uploaded 5 years ago, but it's older than that. But so I was making like action versions of the main hall theme, which is this basically. So like I'll skip forward. Literally the main hall theme. That was fun. Like, those were fun to make. Just my minimal. Even 5+ years ago, I was making my own like minimalist version and stuff of theme. Like, this is literally just cookie cutter, the main piano portion of it, and it loops perfectly. So I would just listen to that while working. But I love old Resident Evil games. Yeah, Project Biohazard is what they called it. Yeah, so if I loop this. Yep, I'd have that going all day while working. Library theme. Custom version of it for the game. How that was custom. Where is it? Here it is. My favorite one. This is like a slower, sadder version of this song, essentially. So, the original... Okay, so the original thing is this. This is what it starts with in Resident Evil 2. DualShock version had this, Dreamcast. Yeah, the EX battle mode or whatever. It's the score screen. Or the actual gameplay 1 and 2. Okay. So I took that, and then I did this.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted.
Doesn't it?
All
It does.
employees proceed
It really
to the
does.
emergency car at the bottom platform.
You know what's funny? Look at the related tracks. Literally Unreal Gold. So, I mean, you're spot on. And you're right, it does sound like it. Yeah, here we go. I had to put the vocal in there. I don't know. I love it.
This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
I really like city maps, like dense cities. So Broadway 2 was... I like that one a lot. I would probably make it less linear than a lot of the ones I played. Oh, you're fine. Yeah. So it'd probably be a less linear version of Broadway 2. And the objectives would be randomized in a way that would just lead to not new areas, but essentially all for the extraction. I don't know if that would essentially, or if that would ultimately create a more boring feel, because you'd have access to a lot of areas already. I know, like in Broadway 2, it's exciting to unlock like the different areas, but I'd probably go for larger city, less. I have two ideas actually: larger city, less less linear, and working toward getting supplies toward like an evac kind of thing. Either that or an idea that I pitched years ago for No Room in Hell 2 for like a mini game or like a game that essentially you could jump into that would be quicker than a normal match. Would be 4 players, map out the White House, and you're more of like a special op unit designed to get the president out. I thought that would be really cool. And if you die, so you have to actually like rappel from the helicopter, go into the White House, and you have to extract, think like Counter-Strike, you have to extract a hostage. But in this case, you'd be extracting, a VIP target. And the idea was that if you die as one of the 4, you would respawn as either the first lady or one of the kids or something like that, like someone helpless who also then needs to be saved. And I think I called it like Ground Zero Ops or something like that. But like I've been a big advocate of that one for No Room in Hell 2. But if I had to make a No Room in Hell 1 map, I would workshop that bitch to like fit that whole narrative, like be a version of that. Rescue mission mode essentially, like where you have to go in and see, instead of someone dying and then spectating, they actually just respawn as someone inside the house, and their entire like gameplay experience has completely changed. Because now they're helpless. Oh, really? Yeah, I know I pitched it to some people, but was I involved in that one? Because I know I think we called that one out, or we like fleshed that one out while Max was there once in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, I can only imagine it would be an absolute blast. Like, because you start out like super geared, like ready for it, but it's just going to be more combat than anything else. But then if you die, at least you're not penalized in the way that you have to just sit there and spectate, because that's boring. I was like, how do we keep people engaged? And I was like, well, let's make them someone inside the house, and every person who dies adds a potential target to be rescued. So it could actually mean higher probability that you're not going to be successful, but potentially higher chance at getting like points or whatever it might be at the end. And then the person inside went from having tons of gear to just about nothing and trying to like barricading a door or something like that. That would be badass, actually. And everyone else has to just kind of try to survive. There was like what was it? I forgot what we were calling it, but where we would have picture 60, like there's still 8 players, and they're in like a heavily dense city environment, but you would see it like there's 64 players, and people, and the difference between, the 8 players playing and the 64 is just NPCs walking around, kind of going about their day. And it would be like, did you ever use any of those like infection simulators, like where you introduce someone infected in like the upper right hand corner, and you just watch how the little dot moves toward other dots and it starts spreading? It'd be like that, but you'd be in there and you'd have to survive for some arbitrary amount of time or something like that, like, or some set amount of time, or based on difficulty, different sets of time. And essentially, like, as you hear like the screams in the distance, you'd have to like actually start barricading yourself, like in a grocery store or something like that, like putting stuff in front of the door and turning off the power to the door so the automatic thing doesn't work and stuff like that. And then, you start getting people like trying to get in, and it's got to be like, sorry. And then like they get eaten or bit. And then you just have everyone at the door, like 28 days later style, like trying to break through. Like that's another one I've been a big advocate of. I would love that. Just tons of NPCs just getting changed. And I think you could do it. You just don't spawn the zombies. You leave those resources for the actual NPCs, and then the NPCs become the zombies. You just use the infection animation that we already have in the game for when you turn, and then you just make them all runners. And yeah, so if you don't barricade down, that forces people to barricade and to like hunker down and team up and utilize each other to survive. And I think that would be a blast. I would love that. What is this? Have you ever seen a Switch beep? Like, since when does it do that? It's weird. What is it telling me? Alarm, Monday, 4:20 a.m. Do Ring Fit? No. Actually, I bought these separate because my kids broke them. They broke my original. They had Joy-Con drift, and then the kids raged and finished them off. So I bought these separately. Mine's a day one. Like, I've had this since day one. It looks like the screen's cracked, but it's not. It's just like a screen protector I have. But yeah, it's been a trooper. And this is the latest Nintendo toy. The Game & Watch. This thing is a blast, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. It just kind of sits there as a clock. And then some AI plays Mario the whole time. Gosh, that looks so weird in that. Wait, let me see. I'm trying to find something that is... Yeah, there you go. What is that? Oh, that's my other webcam. Okay, I was like, why is there two of me? But yeah, it's pretty cool. And then you can basically hit... what is it? Different scenes. And then pick a game, and it just resumes you. And the screen is pretty gorgeous, I'm not going to lie. But yeah. I'm a big fan. I really like it. Oh my god, you destroyed your screen? Yeah, first Mario Bros on here is so fun. The screen is like super crystal clear. And oh, this is weird having to. Kind of like it. It's working. Kind of. Yeah, it's super crystal clear compared to other handhelds. And it works really good. Where is working on music? There you go. Whew, I did not realize it was 4:30. I should probably be heading out. As much as I hate to say it, I'm having a blast. I just like hanging out and chatting with people. And the occasional music. My cousin, actually, ironically, the music cousin in New York, introduced me to Wolfenstein Doom when I visited him. And we used to play Contra on the NES with, oh my gosh, it was just such a blast. Yeah, I gotta get my kids up at 7:30, which is gonna suck. Well, didn't get to play Phasmophobia, but this was way better. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Oh yeah, GoldenEye 007. That game was groundbreaking. It's weird though. It's hard to return back to because it was like maxing out at 20 frames a second, and going back to that after, you know, appreciating 60 frames. Like I have a 144 hertz monitor right here, and even going back to 60, I notice it. It doesn't bother me, but like I notice it when it's like back to 60. But man, when you go to 20 frames a second, that is rough. It is super rough. Perfect Dark, though. I would deal with 15, 20 frames a second for Perfect Dark for sure. That game co-op was so much fun. Honestly, both of them were. They were both essentially the same game, but, excuse me, in different settings. So, God, I miss those days. That was fun. The one where you can just play Half-Life Alyx without it being VR. Is that the one? Oh shoot! Really? Oh my god! Oh my god! I would totally play that. That's why stuff like that is why I have a VR headset. Wow! I know they had GoldenEye Source back in the day, years and years ago. I don't even know if it's still available anywhere. Well, whoa! No, that's a live stream. Yeah, official release trailer back in 2016, so it's not that old. Oh, hello. Ah, man, I want Doom Eternal, but when they did the thing with the root kit, same thing as Valorant has, the anti-cheat that has the root kit. I changed my mind on that. I know they went back, they like reverted that change, but I don't like the idea that someone can add in something. Yeah, bootlegs, yes, for sure. That's another reason I didn't get into it. Like, I hate the idea that I can buy something and then they can just come out with an update later that's like, oh, by the way, if you want to keep playing this thing you bought from us, you have to rootkit your computer. Like, no thanks. GoldenEye Source? Really? What is this? Going for GoldenEye? What is that? A documentary following a small group of elite players preparing for the World Championships of GoldenEye in a world which has forgotten all about classic Nintendo 64 game. What? I want to see this. Is this real? Yeah, you don't see a lot of them, that's for sure. Whoa. All right, they have a Viking on their team. Nice. And Weird Al. Nope.
When it comes to pure competition, nothing compares to the GoldenEye World Championships.
4 players all on one screen.
The way competitive games are meant to be played. None of this online gaming bollocks.
I can't think of any other athlete who's been on top of their game for almost 2 decades.
It's true.
19-time champion is my hero.
He's a brand, a franchise. The power, the integrity,
Is this real?
the skill.
Being a 19-time world champion means 19 people have faced me and 19 have failed.
We first realised Ben wasn't normal in his teens.
Is this Is this a parody?
Nintendo. I love video games. The escapism, being a hero, getting the girl.
He's playing to be best in the world. How many people can say that? Wasting his bloody time.
The numbers attending the championships are getting smaller every year.
Crowds will be back. It's the 20th anniversary. They'll come.
One day there will be statues erected of me in town centres around the world.
Erections are my specialty.
This was my one shot, alright?
This has to be a parody.
Everybody, that I'm not a loser.
Why do people care about GoldenEye anymore?
Get off it!
This has to be a parody.
Ethan Crash!
This has to be a parody. I want to see this. I really do. Oh my gosh. Going for GoldenEye. A mockumentary. That's what I thought. Damn. Okay, I'm not necessarily looking for a bootleg version, but a lot of times YouTube will let you watch stuff with commercials. I'm gonna end up watching some kind of speed run or falling asleep some kind of speed run for this game now. Yeah, I probably should. I procrastinate so much. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I had blessed talking to you guys tonight. I actually didn't even mean to stay for more than like 2 hours, but it was just constantly a good group of people hanging out. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. I hope to hang out again. Appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night. I am gonna go fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. Adios.